Okay. I think we're up and running. I think. Hopefully. Looks like we are. Welcome. Hope you're all having a decent Monday. Let's scroll back here, because people are here early. Now we've got Silicon Soul, we've got Ravano, we've got Wilf, we've got Queemos. Welcome all. Hopefully, wherever you are, the heat has abated and the rain or whatever you're getting now isn't too much. Oh no! Ravana found a button. Hopefully no more flooding there, Grimace. Right. Oh, good. Happy dog is important. Let's see if we can... Excellent. That's good, I'm glad. So, as usual, do tell me if the audio balance needs fixing. Make sure you can hear the music and everything else. And yeah, no, that not having any part of the house flooded is very important, Greenhouse. Ah. Alright, one sec. I need to, having done all that, I actually need to go swap this controller out. One sec. Oh, that is unfortunate, Wilf. And Delta, that's a heck of a combination. You're under heat advisory or heat warning, and your furnace is out. And Wilf, hopefully you're able to stay cool. I know your buildings and infrastructure there aren't
it looks like they understood me.
Set up for that.
Dancing is hard, but you really can reach out to people if you put your heart into it.
Yukiko breathes deeply and walks back to our side. Delicate, elegant, and somehow defiant. It was a beautiful dance that embodied Yukiko herself.
That was excellent, Yukiko.
Way to go, Yukiko! You were gorgeous!
Oh man, that reminded me of the first time I tried asking you out on a date.
Yosuke, really?
Huh? You did? When was that?
Oh, never mind. Forget it. I already learned not to expect anything.
Well, yes, Wilf, but we're also, like, a few hundred miles south of you, and, we've also had, many, many decades of, like, architectural development for this climate, whereas you haven't.
So, you've poisoned them as well.
That's not how it really is. And you know that, don't you? Chaining shadows down here isn't going to help anyone. Yeah, if you want to bond that bad, go out into the real world. It might be tough. You might feel a lot of pain, but you gotta find someone who will hear you out and show them the real you.
You kids really are interesting, but you don't get it, do they, Tomoe? The more you act as yourself, the farther you push people away. You know that better than anyone. Have you ever been loved, even once, for who you truly are? You only get hurt or betrayed. Isn't that right, Tomoe?
I'm...
Tomoe-san steps back and shakes her head in both denial and terror at the voice's implications. Tomoe-san looks more frightened than I'd expect. Which means, just like with Tamami-san, the voice is deliberately going for her deepest insecurities that we don't know.
Do you really want that? You're the leader. If nobody loves you, how can you protect anyone?
Yeah, Delta, there's a lot of places where you don't think of it, but they have been technically in drought conditions for very, very long periods of time, and it's a bit dangerous.
No. This is just like what happened with Tamamine. You!
On it!
Feeling something bad coming, both Yosuke and I rush to Tomoe-san. This is just like earlier, then the instant Tomoe-san gives into that voice.
No!
Ribbons from all directions knock Yosuke and me away. We both hit the ground. The ribbons coil around Tomoe-san and pull her down the path. So powerful. I braced myself for the impact, but I still couldn't resist it.
What did I tell you? Tomoe isn't going with you.
Damn it! We couldn't stop it!
We can't give up for Tomoe-san's sake. We'll keep trying until we save her. Come on, we've got to move.
Yes, let's go. If we hurry, we can still catch up.
After traveling down the path Tomoe-san was taking, we encountered an unbelievable sight. The floor covered in bright neon, shelves lined with liquor bottles, gaudy and chintzy decoration here and there. This is...
What is this place? It feels like somewhere shady you'd go to drink at night.
Although, not that I've been to one, but this looks kind of retro.
Look, there's Tomoe-chan!
At Chia's exclamation, we all follow her gaze. You know what, Wilf? It probably is. I think somehow they managed to, like, order it pre-sticky. I don't know. In the middle of a stage, surrounded by neon and all kinds of strange objects, Tomoe-san stands, looking up and yelling something.
No! I'm not doing it because I want to!
True. You aren't the sexy type at all. In fact, you're so shy, you've never gone out with a boy. And that hobby of yours.
Who are you? Why do you know about that?
But Tomoe, no one needs that you. If people are disappointed, their hearts will abandon you. Poor girls, left behind by their own leader.
Sumomo, Nozomi, Tamami, Kanami.
Tomoe-san!
Tomoe-chan!
Noticing us, Tomoe-san tries to run toward us. But the voice speaks again as if to cut her off, and Tomoe-san freezes in her tracks.
Forget who you really are, Tomoe. Sexier than anyone, dominant over everyone, the mature leader. That's the you everyone wants. Here, listen to what everyone has to say.
I love how she seems so seductive, in control. Like they're supposed to be edible idols, but it feels like she's the one doing the eating.
This just keeps getting creepier.
That better than you attitude gives me chills. I love that sultry look, like she knows exactly what you want.
These voices again!
Without Tomomin, there's no sex appeal. I don't feel like supporting them without a little incentive.
I have to admit, it's the sexy ones I get the hots for. And that's Tomomin all over.
See, Tomoe? Everybody wants the sexy, confident you who has men wrapped around her little finger. Now, just accept it. There's no place for the real you.
This is good. I try calling out to Tomoe-san, but it's too late. Tomoe-san's lips, quivering in fear up until now, curve into a crooked smile.
That's right. This is all I have.
No, Tomomin!
Tomoe-san!
Wrapped in ribbons, Tomoe-san only laughs sadly as black mist starts covering her body. This is just like Tamami-san. No, even stronger. The ominous presence engulfs the area, and the miasma covering Tomoe-san begins taking shape.
Everybody is happy this way. The real me is worthless.
Not again. Why does it have to end up like this?
Keep your guard up. It's coming.
I feel so hot. That's right. I am the butterfly, the queen of the night.
This is a very different butterfly motif from the usual one
It's
in these
useless
games.
trying to show the real me anyway. No one would ever understand. Come here, babe. Connect with me and feel the heat. Leave it all to me and I'll show you the time of your life. Don't you prefer pleasure over pain?
It's supposed to be like a hostess at a hostess club.
Why go through the pain of expressing yourself? You get nothing out of it!
That's not true. Ignoring the cheering of the shadows suddenly filling the stands, I stand to face Tomoe-san. My gaze meeting the two cold, glowing eyes behind the giant butterfly mask, I yell at the monster. Think more, Delta. Think more, like a cabaret. Or, a burlesque dancer kind of thing.
That's not true. Tomoe-san, you're just hiding behind someone else's desires.
Yukon is right. Maybe nobody has understood you yet, but you can't give up that easily.
Watch me, Tomoe-san. I'll show you what it means to express yourself.
All right, get him, you!
You can do it!
Well, yes, Delta. They're kind of, to some degree, they're intentionally tacky. But just anyway, that is the thing that they are referencing.
Rise, can you hear me? I need my song.
Loud and clear, Senpai. Okay, here comes the beat.
Let's do this. Play the music.
Let's get it started now.
Don't give up, Tomoe-san.
No worries about you, Yukon.
All right. That went well. Perfect. Yeah. All right. Perfect. That went well. All right, I'm ready whenever. How's that? Perfect. Yeah. All right.
I'll help out too. Fantastic! Yes, that's the spirit!
That went well.
Keep at it, it's going great!
There's the elegance I was expecting, Yukiko.
I'm getting fired up!
That's it! I think it's going great!
I was just there to make you look good. Yeah. Perfect. All right. That went well.
I just screwed up that entire section.
All right, I'm ready whenever. How's that? Perfect. That went well. Yeah.
Here goes! Watch to your heart's content.
All right.
That's it! That's the rhythm!
All right, you're nailing it!
That went well.
Keep at it! It's going great!
You got me fired up. Thanks, Yukiko.
Your passionate feelings totally came across.
You got me fired up too, Yukiko. Dance with me again sometime. Perfect. Izanagi!
Stage clear.
Not bad at all.
You're improving more and more!
That was not great. Enough to pass, at least. But, yeah, it's... Grimos, like, for some reason, every persona gets an instrument that they play. Most of them, reference the instruments that they played when they formed a band to perform with Rise in that surprise concert at Junes. Yu plays bass or guitar. Yosuke, or his Jiraiya, also plays guitar. Tomoe, that's Chie's persona, plays a trumpet, and so on. Or, yeah. And, Kanoha Nasuke, that's Yukiko's persona, plays saxophone. Grimos, isn't it still too warm for Coco?
Did he do it?
So, I mean, that at least explains the instrument assignments as to exactly why they're playing instruments. That's... yes, of course, you're in the weirdly hyper air-conditioned house.
Tomoe-san! Tomoe-chan!
What have I done? I denied myself, and everyone saw that.
It's okay. Everything. The good parts and the embarrassing parts. It's all part of you, Tomoe-san.
We're the same. And I'm sure there are people out there who will accept you as you are, Tomoe-san.
When I was a student, I told a friend about my hobby. She laughed so hard. I got scared, couldn't face her. And before I knew it, we weren't friends anymore.
Huh? Wow, I'm sorry.
I guess that was when I learned to distance myself from everyone else. I was scared to be myself.
Tomoe-chan!
Alright, chat. What are we gonna ask? What are we saying?
Just so we understand, could you tell us what that hobby is?
What, dude? Didn't she just tell us how it was a sore subject?
No, it's okay. This is the first step. I need to be able to talk about it. Thank you, Yukon.
Well, Delta, it's a role-playing game to some degree. You're supposed to
I'm weird.
you're supposed to put yourself in the position of the character and consider what you feel would be the right thing to do in that situation if you were that person. That's what makes it role-playing. And yes, Kanji does knit dolls.
I love manga. I watch TV at home all day. I just can't get out of my kotatsu.
You know, well, it would be tempting, but no. No, she just enjoys lazing around the house and reading manga. Well, it clashes a bit with the elegant, mature, seductive personality that they're trying to sell with her idol personality.
On my days off, I stay in my PJs, eat snacks, drop crumbs all over, and waste hours online checking my favorite sites. I'm too scared to hold hands with a boy. I'm not good at talking to people, and I always spend New Year's on my own. I see manga I like, and I buy it. Then I realize I already have that volume, but oh well, you know. God, I'm awful.
So, moderate otaku tendencies. Blurting it all out in one breath and losing speed towards the end, Tomoe-san's incredible confession comes to an end. What am I supposed to say? I can't think of anything immediately. Yes, Silicon. Yeah, she's just garden variety nerd. I looked to Yosuke next to me for help, but he appears to be in shock. Probably for a different reason.
Wait, are you serious?
Buying 2 of the same manga? I do that too!
Yukiko-san! Now's not a good time for that! What if this traumatizes Tomomin even more?
No, it is funny for sure. I mean, who'd need 2, right?
Oh boy. So she's that type? Oh, and I thought 1 was tough enough to deal with.
Yukiko and Tomoe-san's laughter echoes through the room, and the rest of us just stand there staring in amazement. Then, suddenly, a familiar beam of light descends on a spot a little away from us.
There it is again. That same door we saw with Tamami-san.
I mean, yes, she is within the realm of perfectly normal behaviors for, you know, an average person, but she's an idol. She's supposed to be trying to live up to this image that her managers and publicists have created. No, Delta? Not so far. We've only seen Margaret so far, and she's mostly appeared as a framing device for the narrative.
Is this the door to the dressing room at our office? How come it's here?
Delta? You know, I mean, Wilf, Elizabeth is a available dancer that you can unlock in the Persona 3 dancing game. We can go back to that if you really want to see. But Delta, the idol culture as it exists in Japan is actually not terribly different from the way the entertainment industry creates and packages marketable personalities for performers. Elements of it might be a bit more extreme, and it is certainly hideously exploitative, but it's... Japanese idol culture is not actually terribly different from its equivalents anywhere else in the world.
Why don't we go inside? Carefully. We don't know yet if it's safe inside.
I mean, yeah, it is exploitative and horrible and creepy here as well, and in Europe and pretty much everywhere else in the world where it exists, but just to make clear that it's not specifically, oh yes, it's... Yeah, Ravana. And I mean, there are male idols these days, so... And it's not like the U.S. entertainment industry didn't
Just like I
do
thought.
the exact same
It
things
looks
back
pretty
in
much
like
the same as last
40s
time.
and 50s.
Yeah, you can't hear that song either, huh?
Yeah, K-pop these days is kind of taking the lead on it globally, but
Anyway, we should probably take a short rest. We've saved Tamami-san and Tomoe-san so far. I'm sure you're all feeling tired by now.
Whew, don't mind if I do. This dancing stuff is really killing my legs, you know.
everyone relaxes, letting the tension ebb away. I'm a little tired myself and take a seat in a nearby chair. With perfect timing, Rise calls us up with her persona.
Senpai, are you okay to talk?
Rise, yeah, we're good. We just saved Tomoe-san.
Hey, Delta, it goes back before that. You had, I mean, the fine details have certainly changed significantly. Film and recorded music certainly were the sort of major catalyst for the industry as it exists today, but even before those existed, you still had the diva singers who would tour around continents, being the great entertainer and, you know, selling out to packed theaters and things when they performed. You have to go pretty far back to a point where such a thing didn't exist.
Oh no, I can't be going crazy. I can hear Rise-san's voice inside my head. And Yukun is talking back to her?
Oh boy, here we go again.
can't help it. It is getting repetitive, though.
I know Yukiko didn't mean anything by it, but she could probably afford to be a little more sensitive. I glance at everyone explaining persona communication out of the corner of my eye as I focus on talking with Reese. I glance at everyone explaining persona communication out of the corner of my eye as I focus on talking with Reese.
How is it over there? Is everyone alright?
We're having some issues. I gotta say, it is a bit rough without you guys. By the way, about Miss Ochimizu.
Yeah, it seems like the shadows don't attack her for some reason.
Wait, how do you know that, Senpai?
We ran into her too.
I see what's going on. Geez, she does whatever she wants, like always.
What do you mean?
It's nothing. Anyway, we've got some catching up to do. I'll fill you in once we meet up.
Alright, we'll be waiting.
Bye, Senpai!
As I end the conversation with Rise, my friends finish up explaining to Tomoe-san. We relax, the conversation turning casual. As we're talking, Yukiko calls out to us, apparently noticing something in the makeup corner.
Look, it's just like when we were with Tamami-san. Oh, not that again! And I was this close to putting it out of my mind!
Before even reaching Yukiko, we know what she found. Just like with Tamami-san, a note. After making sure I have everyone's attention, I take a look at the contents. As I thought, although the actual text is different from the one in Tamami-san's room, it's pretty much a continuation.
The morning glory won't bloom, no matter how hard I wish. I've already forgotten my true face. My love for music has grown cold. I'm scared to sing, scared to get on the stage, scared to face my fans' expectations. How would she feel if I left? I don't want to make her sad, but nothing can fill the void in my heart.
This person's having some hard times. It's even worse than the last note. Ghost or not, this is just plain scary.
Could the culprit behind this really be a ghost? That idol who committed suicide?
Even if that's possible, it's too soon to judge yet.
If we could just figure out who wrote these, I wouldn't be as freaked out. Idol, suicide, morning glory, Calisthegia? What? Calisthegia. It's another name for morning glory, but don't tell me.
We all turn to Tomoe-san at her sudden outburst. She was staring into space as if trying to remember something. Does she?
Tomomin, you know what this note is about?
No, but it reminded me of something I heard when our appearance at LMB was finalized. A very popular idol who was with Takara Productions passed away a few years back. It was apparently big news back then. Just before she died, she wrote one final song, Calisthegia, a flower commonly known as morning glory. And that song, Calisthegia, that's the new song we're debuting at the LMB Fest.
An idol that belonged to Takara Productions, who has a connection with Kanamin Kitchen. It does match the profile we came up with.
This conversation is going in a bad direction. Are you saying the culprit is seriously a ghost?
Chie, breathe, relax. It's too early to jump to any conclusions. But yeah, things are starting to connect here.
No! That doesn't help a single bit! Drive a stake through my heart, why don't you?
I calm down the rowdy team and look squarely at Tomoe-san. Whether or not that idol is the culprit of this case, I think we need to get more information.
Tomoe-san, do you know why that particular song was selected for Kanamin Kitchen?
Ms. Ochimizu.
Ms. Ochimizu?
Yes, it was her decision. Calistegia never saw the light of day. After what happened, its release was put on hold indefinitely. But Ms. Ochimizu said that'd be a key selling point.
Seriously?
Tomoe-san, if you don't mind, can I ask you the name of the idol that passed away? Oh, yes, it's...
Yuka Osada.
Ms. Ochimizu, why are you here?
Yuko's curse. The notion is so ridiculous, I'd expect to find it on the cover of a tabloid.
You don't have to put it like that. How can you say that for sure? Having Kanamin Kitchen sing Yuko-san's song might be an effective marketing strategy. But it could well be thanks to you that they were thrown into this incident.
I can see your position. In a place like this, it's easy to think some monster or ghost is responsible. However, it's impossible that this is Yuko's curse. It's flatly out of the question.
You can't know that for sure.
Yes, I do. And that's the end of the conversation.
Who's the experienced, metaphysical investigator here?
Tomoe, choose your words more carefully if you don't want to make a fool of yourself. See what chaos you've caused?
I'm sorry. How could you?
Miss Ochimizu's attitude was clearly aggravating Chie and Yukiko. It is strange. Miss Ochimizu does tend to speak aggressively, but this time feels different, like a rush of emotion. Why is that? As I try to calm Chie and Yukiko down, I ponder the possibilities. I understand their feelings. We're trying to account for actual victims here, and being worried for their safety makes us emotional. But attacking Miss Ochimizu is the wrong way to deal with it. I don't even know the extent of her connection here.
Everyone, that's enough. We don't know if Ms. Ochimizu is even a part of this.
No, I apologize. I shouldn't have lashed out. In any case, I'll take it from here. Tomoe, stay here with me until you've recovered. Is that clear?
Yes, ma'am.
At Miss Ochimizu's calm apology, Chie and Yukiko come back to themselves. I know. Yukiko and Chie don't want to blame Miss Ochimizu if it's not justified. Yosuke starts talking again, trying to change the subject.
So, why are you here, Ms. Ochimizu? Is Tamamin okay?
Yes, I came after you. I figured if you saved another girl, she would need looking after, like in Tamami's case. As for Tamami, she's fine. That room seemed pretty safe, and she's calmed herself down. Idols aren't that fragile.
I see. Thank you.
Anyway, you've successfully saved Tamami and Tomoe. I'd like to thank you, but I think I'll wait until this whole mess is over.
We're looking forward to that. Let's get out of here together, all of us.
I'm afraid I must leave that to you. Neither Tomoe nor I are of much use here. It's always like that. Every crisis I face, I'm made aware of my powerlessness. Go once you're ready. And play detective all you want, but that's quite enough throwing around baseless accusations.
Miss Ochimizu makes her final statement and leaves, but I still have my doubts. Her powerlessness? Again, something in her words feels wrong. It sounded almost like self-depreciation. And from that, I think there's a reason behind the way she speaks normally. Somehow I can't take her at face value.
I hate to say this, but I just can't seem to like her.
The way she acts, I'd be surprised to find someone who does.
I have a feeling she has her reasons for it. Anyway, let's hurry. We need to meet up with Risei's team and find a way out.
I'm sorry I made things awkward. I'll focus on solving the case.
Yeah, me too. I'm really getting hungry, so let's just get this over with and figure out everything else once we get back home.
That's just like you, Chie. Sounds like a plan.
That's an interesting theory, Silicon.
Nobody would think of dinner at a time like this except for you-know-who.
Aw, sheesh, guys! I can't help it! I'm only human.
Everyone laughs at Chie's pouting, as usual. Yeah, we're fine. Just like we always are. After exchanging looks with my friends, who stood at my side through countless trials, we stepped towards the door. After the team left the dressing room, all that remained was Miss Ochimizu and a flustered Tomoe sitting alongside her.
Some build-up on your face.
Oh, I've been here since yesterday, and I couldn't do anything about it, so...
I see. Yes, that makes sense. You're the eldest member of Kanamine Kitchen, correct? The LMB festival is right around the corner.
Huh? What? Oh, yes.
You know, I've heard that exercise is good for the skin.
I'll exercise. Some dance practice. Please allow me. Right now. Right here.
Go on then.
Tomoe stood in front of Ochimizu and began dancing desperately.
No, you're not getting it at all. Listen to me, Tomoe. You need some real nuance, some emotion in that dance. Something like... a female veteran of the company's lowest department, advising the new addition to the group. A woman's worth is measured by the number of men she has conquered. Do you feel her pride? Her sorrow?
Oh my god! I'm ashamed of myself! I didn't understand my routine at all!
I'm honestly just confused now. After exiting the dressing room, I took a good look around. I don't know, Silicon. Miss Ochimizu's choices of allegory borrow heavily from sort of tropes in Japanese entertainment, but also don't seem to really make any sense. Alright, there's no sign of any shadows appearing here. I think it's safe to leave Miss Ochimizu and Tomoe-san there. Glancing at my side, I noticed Yosuke stretching. Good. Looks like he managed to get a little rest back there.
Alright, then let's meet up with Risei. Whew, man, I'm really starting to ache here.
It's because of you guys that we were able to save Tamami-san and Tomoe-san. Thanks for being with me.
Come on, man. Why are you thanking us?
We're the investigation team, remember? Saving people in danger is our thing!
You know, I was wondering. It's about Ms. Ochimizu. Did she seem to you like she was acting kinda strange?
Miss Ochimizu?
Something in my memory flickered at his question. I did feel something wrong with Miss Ochimizu back there. Is Yosuke talking about how Miss Ochimizu got suddenly emotional? And it was strange, but...
It was a little unusual, like all of a sudden her emotions got the better of her.
You noticed too, huh? She was still acting pretty lousy, but it was kind of different this time.
Hey, now that you mention it, it felt like she really wanted to end the conversation quick, huh?
Yeah, right when the topic of that idol Yuko came up. It's only a hunch right now, but my gut tells me there's something she's not telling us.
But what?
I agree with most of Yusuke's opinion. We don't know what, but Mr. Chimizu is definitely hiding something from us. Most likely has something to do with this Yuko Asada, but...
Well, I don't know yet. That's actually why I thought I'd bring it up. What do you think of it all? I mean, including the whole Yuko Asada thing.
You mean whether or not this Yuko-san is the culprit?
I'd like to stay away from that possibility.
Hey, don't forget, the LMB website's rumor was about the curse of the dead idol in the first place. And what with these messages, which read almost like suicide notes? It does point to Yuko Osada causing this incident, longing for bonds she couldn't have before.
Also, she was with Takara Productions, and Kaname Kitchen is performing her song at the LMB. Huh? But...
Alright, chat. Two? Alright.
I don't think them singing her song is a valid point. That voice knew a lot of personal things about Tamami-san and Tomoe-san. It's hard to believe Yuko-san would know that much about them.
Yeah, exactly! See? I knew Yuko-san wasn't the culprit!
Huh. You've got a point there. Tomomin didn't know much about Yuko-san, and it seemed like Tamami didn't either. Besides, Kaname Kitchen hasn't been around for that long. When you think about it, there's no way Yuko-san could have known them.
As I thought. Knowing Yosuke, I'm sure the info on Kaname Kitchen is accurate. If that's the case, it's hard to think that the voice is Yuko-san. But that means...
Ah, crap. It looks like we're back at square one. If it's not her, then who the hell's the culprit?
If the author of those notes is really Yuko-san like Tomoe-san suggested, then we can assume the culprit also knows about Yuko-san.
So it's someone who's related to Takara Productions, who knows Tomoe-chan and Tamami-chan very well. And also knows about Yuko-san. Do we know anyone who might fit all of that?
Hey, who said it's limited to people we know?
Huh? But then, we're out of luck!
I mean... Yosuke, if you don't know them, then you're gonna have a lot of trouble identifying them as the culprit, aren't you?
Why don't we meet with Risei-chan? It's always better to have more heads to think with.
The Prez? Who's the Prez, Grimos?
Oh yeah, and they've got Naruto-kun with them!
Do you mean the producer?
With the real detective and our leader together, there's no mystery we can't solve!
Why are you the one bragging?
I'll try my best. Let's head to the rendezvous point then.
No. Suddenly, we felt a shock. At first I thought it was an enemy attacking, but it seems like something else entirely. This is...
Whoa! What the...
An earthquake!
What? This is not a good sign!
Something might have happened to the other group. Let's hurry!
I mean, that's fair. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so we've gotten through all of Chapter 2 there, so now we get to do Chapter 3. Indeed. Time for the first year, or second years. A little while after we split from Senpai and the others, I noticed our surroundings begin to change. What is this? It's like an amusement park with some sort of theme to it. It reminds me of the stage that was prepared for me when I got pulled into this world. It's a little unsettling. That's a good point, Will. They're only like a year younger.
What is this place? It's kinda cute. Like from a fairy tale or something.
Don't let your guard down, Kanji-kun. There's no telling when the enemy will attack.
Yeah, I know.
Everything okay with you two? You're awfully quiet. Are you not feeling well?
Aw, now, Chan, you're all lonely because you're not with Sensei, huh? Don't worry, Teddy will stay at your side forever and ever.
Teddy. What the fuck are you wearing? Seriously, Teddy.
That's not the case.
Yeah, same here. Wait, did you just ignore me, Ted? What the hell did you put that on?
I get it. Come on, Kanji, Naoto-kun, we want to prove to our senpai that we can handle things our own, right? Yes, Grimos. Very tacky. It also spells Kuma across his chest, such as it is, because his name in Japanese is Kuma, which, Aside from that, though, I didn't notice that Teddy put his fur back on until Kanji mentioned it. Wait, what's with that outfit? A light jumpsuit, a gaudy belt, and what do they call those dangly things? Oh yeah, fringes hanging off his sleeves. Yes, Grimos. It is in fact just the word bear. Because in Japanese, that's his name. And on top of that, he's got Kuma printed across his chest in glitzy gold letters. That's definitely not the costume Inoue-san prepared for him. We didn't have any plans for the bear suit at all. He probably made that himself. Not that I'm going to let him wear that on stage.
Oh, I see. When Yosuke's not around, Kanji keeps us in check. Ooh, does that mean Kanji's checking me out right now? Is my innocence in danger?
Grimos, what horrible things are you plotting now?
No, I'm not. And enough of that crap. It's getting real old, damn it.
Come on. How long are you two going to mess around? It just never stops with you.
Well, I wouldn't call it loneliness, precisely, but it does feel awkward without Senpai. Precarious, if you will.
Yeah, no kidding. We said all that earlier, but it's because of them that we're all together in the first place.
That would have to be a very, very large toilet, Wilf.
It just doesn't feel right, not hearing the usual Kanji or calm down.
This is a very serious situation indeed.
Shut the fuck up, Daddy.
With Without Sensei to protect me, I'll be bombarded from all sides with harsh criticism.
Deservedly, Teddy.
Dude, just don't stir up any shit.
All right, that's enough. Come on, guys, we need to keep our spirits up.
You know, Wilf, it's worth trying, at least.
Did you forget what we discussed? That we wanted to grow into a team our senpai would be proud of? You senpai's not with us, which makes this a perfect opportunity. Let's work together and impress everyone.
Put a lot of energy into my words, trying to rally the downcast too. If we're going to fight by dancing, we can't go moping around. It'll affect our performance for sure. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. But you have to be positive or you're just setting yourself up to fail.
Rise-san is right. This is well within our power.
Yeah, Nato-kun, totally.
Although, our team could be better coordinated if we had a decision maker. I suggest we come to a consensus on who should assume that role.
You mean choose a leader? I'm fine either way.
A substitute sensei, huh? Okay, I nominate myself.
No, Teddy.
Go team! Teddy wants you! Yahoo!
Well, in a matter of speaking. To be clear, I'm declining the position. I tend to prefer the role of advisor.
Sounds like Teddy wins by default.
Look, hey, hold it! There's no friggin' way that's gonna work.
Want to do it then, Kanji?
Huh? Well, if that's what you guys want, I guess I can give it a shot.
Ah, crap. There you go.
What? At 2, Kanji? My empire was destroyed in a day!
What empire? You ain't the leader yet.
Great. Kanji and Teddy are arguing over nothing again. It's nice that they get along, but we've got more important stuff to worry about.
I don't care who. Just hurry up and decide. You're both acting like kids.
That's it, Ted. You asked for it. You and me, right now, dance battle. I'm gonna crush you!
Kanji, no.
Challenge accepted! Prepare yourself for the ultimate in break dancing!
Just then, I sensed something change in the atmosphere. Instantly, I'm on my toes. Naoto-kun notices it too. She warns Kanji and Teddy, interrupting their argument.
Hold on, you two. I felt something.
You sure are funny. Welcome to the Midnight Stage, featuring Sumomo Ujima.
There you are! Wait, Sumomo's up ahead?
That's what I said. It's almost time for the performance. She will shine forever on the Midnight Stage as the Sumomo everybody wants. Sumomo is a lucky girl. She gets to join us and share our bond.
I already heard about you, but damn, you're one grade A dumbass. You kidnapped her and you're saying she's lucky? You got a beatdown coming, punk, so get your ass over here!
Kanji, when has that ever worked?
I'm glad to see you're full of energy. But let me remind you of one important thing.
Huh? The hell are you talking about?
Kanji-kun, in this world, no one hurts or gets hurt. I already confirmed that rule for myself. To physically assault someone here would be impossible.
Stupid rules.
Oh, wait. There we go.
Here you can say goodbye to all your pain and suffering and connect with everyone. Sumomo will be so happy. Look how many have gathered just for her.
All of a sudden, something like black mist flows out from the darkness around us and solidifies into countless shadows. They're all connected by ribbons, just like the ones we saw when we were pulled into this world yesterday.
Ah! Shadow alert! Shadow alert! They really are tied together by those weird ribbony thingies.
You'll understand soon enough. Come on, just connect with us.
This song...
Oh, the hell is this? I don't feel so good.
Oh, I'm getting all wobbly.
Again, just like yesterday. As the eerie song gets louder and the shadows dance, I start feeling drained, like my will's getting weaker and weaker. This isn't good. I pull myself together and look around to see if the guys are okay.
Be careful. If you're caught in those ribbons, they'll start affecting your mind.
Hang in there, everyone! Don't let them get the upper hand! Their so-called bond is a joke. We need to make them realize that.
I hear ya. Why should I be all buddy-buddy with him when I'm only getting tied down? Hey, Rise, give me my homework song. I'll show him what's up.
Huh? You're going to dance?
I was kind of surprised. I mean, it's not that I don't trust Kanji. I never thought he'd be so hyped about it. Well, Kanji, you can be really reliable sometimes.
What? That's no fair. This is where I'm supposed to step in.
Watch and learn, Ted. You're about to see Kanji Tatsumi bring down the house with a man's dance.
Well, you're not gonna hold anything back, as if you ever did. It might actually be perfect for the first round. Okay, I'll play your song, so you better give it everything you got.
Damn straight. All right then, hit it!
Are you ready?
I'll show you how a man does this.
Kanji-kun, don't freeze up. I'm certain you can do this.
See that? Hell yeah!
It's the wrong road. Just echo when they're getting you warm. Body's
anytime. How's that?
Sometimes I cannot, just can't understand where my head is at.
See that?
Oh, what my heart is saying.
Now, let's do this together. Very nice.
I can't shake that habit.
Hell yeah! Yeah!
Yeah, yeah!
I'll be the shield. 'Cause the road will go on with me or without.
I feel full of energy just watching. Looking great, Kanji-kun.
Looking pretty cool. But yeah, it helps, Nato.
You're all synced up!
You out of breath? Dance with me again, okay? How's that?
It's a wrong road. Friends keep you on the good side.
See that?
Take a wrong turn. And they'll be
Yeah!
on your back. Calling you out.
Yeah! I'm ready anytime.
Ice cold, I guess, on the road. We
Hell yeah!
each other's wrong, going toe to toe. And we may not know
Yeah!
if we'll come out this alive.
See
or
that?
not. But we just have to
Hell yeah!
break through.
Allow me to join in.
Just like me, have your doubts.
See that?
Can you keep to that?
Wow.
Yeah, like that!
Yeah! Hell yeah! Yeah!
I feel full of energy just watching. Looking great, Kanji-kun.
Looking pretty cool. But yeah, it helps, Nato.
You're all synced up!
See that? You out of breath? Dance with me again, okay? Yeah! Come on!
Brilliant!
No complaints, right? I danced my ass off there.
Your sensitivity came through even during your fierce moves. How very like you, Kanji-kun.
Oh. I was apparently far from my best, but not terrible. Indeed, Remus. I have no idea why. Kanji's dance brings the shadows to their senses. They fade into sparkling light, going back to wherever they came from. As I watch the spectacle, I'm somehow more convinced that the shadows here were bound to this place by that weird song.
Damn, this is awesome.
Oh, but you were quite impressive yourself, Kanji-kun.
Uh-huh.
Good job! You kind of freestyled a bit here and there, but it was very you.
I have to say, that was an amazing performance. Not bad, Kanji.
You think so? I mean, of course. What'd you expect from me, huh?
Awkward belligerence, Kanji. That's what we expect of you.
Well done. The shadows were going wild to see you dance.
Kanji's face goes bright red from all the compliments. Silly Kanji. I was genuinely impressed, though. His moves felt totally natural compared to how he was during practices. Still kind of rough, but not bad at all. Then, as if he remembers something, Kanji suddenly poker faces.
Hey, this still kind of bothers me, but I just dance and work on the shadows.
Kanji-kun, don't tell me you just dance without understanding why.
What? Of course I understand. You know, it's all that, stuff, right? Like Risei said. Dancing ain't about thinking too much, but more like, letting yourself out. Yeah?
Well, Kanji is very good at doing things without actually thinking, so there's that. Our guess was that in this world it's somehow easier to convey your feelings to others, whether humans or shadows. That's why our dances can influence our audience so much. As proof, my senses are way sharper than usual, and even in this big world I can easily tell where Senpai is. Of course, I'd get a better reading if I called my persona, but it was kind of incredible how I could do that and communicate with others all on my own. I could even broadcast our songs to all those shadows at once. My persona provides backup by connecting my mind to the others, so it must be especially affected by this world. Well, can't complain since it's helping us deal with this situation. But besides that, what Kanji said caught me completely off guard. He remembered what I told him before? Indeed, Rimos.
You were actually listening? I'm kind of surprised, Kanji.
Well, what I'm trying to say is, I did put my feelings into it. You know, like saying, this is who I am. But the fact that the shadows actually got that? I don't know, man. Shit's weird. I mean, how's that possible?
You do have a point. No matter how strongly we try to express something, it's useless if our audience isn't capable of understanding it. Which may mean these shadows have emotions just like us, and recognize ours as well.
I bet those shadows didn't get it at first. They were just dancing to that creepy song, feeling okay about it because they were doing it in a big crowd. But then they saw Kanji getting down. And they were like, ooh, that guy's got the groove. Forget this, I'm going over there.
I see. That may well be so.
Case closed.
No, Teddy. No, it's not. I'm not sure I get what Teddy's trying to say. So, shadows can understand and accept what we express through dance? Then there's no problem.
In any case, we got our message across. Doesn't that make you feel good? Being accepted by someone, people or shadows. It's the best feeling.
As everyone nods, I feel a sudden relief. We can definitely move ahead as a team. We're not going to lose to you, Senpai.
Okay, let's take a quick break and get going. That voice said Sumomo was up ahead.
Yeah! I'm ready to beat the shit out of... Wait, we can't. Dance some sense into those shadows!
Really, Kanji? That's what we're going with?
Hey, you wanna just make her the leader?
Yeah, we're totally outclassed.
For once, Teddy is somewhat sensible.
Huh? You guys say something?
It's nothing, leader. Please, show us the way.
Me, the leader? Oh well, let's go.
Somehow, I ended up as the leader. With that settled, I guess, you start walking down the path. Didn't Kanji and Teddy both want to be the team leader?
But those shadows, they felt kind of different from the ones we fought before. I wonder why. Oh well, no time to worry about stuff like that. I've got some sweet ladies to rescue. Roar! I'm coming for you right now, my precious idols!
God damn it, Teddy. Following my heightened senses, we search the area for Sumomo. I can tell we're getting very close. As I'm thinking that, Teddy pauses in his sniffing and points ahead of us.
Ow! Cutie ahoy! Could that be?
That's Sumomo! Hey, Sumomo!
Rizzy-senpai! And Nachan! Oh, thank goodness. I was all torn up worrying about y'all.
Jeez, I was the one worried. I'm so glad you're safe.
Woohoo! It's the adorable piglet Momo-chan right here in front of me! Yosuke and I haven't missed a single Kanamine Kitchen appearance on TV! But, something's different.
It's her manner of speech. She sounds like a different person altogether than when I met her.
Oh, right. Teddy's only seen Sumomo on TV. Naotoko and Senpai met her in person, but that was more of a business thing. I laughed dryly, attempting to explain the situation to the shocked Naotoko and confused Teddy.
I guess that is surprising, huh? Sumomo actually grew up deep in the country, so this is how she really is. She doesn't mind bugs at all, and she does a ton of farm work at home. She's a lot tougher than she looks.
No way! Cute little Momo-chan, the sweetheart of teenage boys everywhere. It was all an act? Everything I know is a lie!
I was thoroughly fooled too. I'm a detective.
Huh? So what? No big deal.
Ms. Ochimizu done worked my tail off after all. I'm guessing you were hoping I'd be the sweet little sister type?
The what now?
You know, like an adorable little kid you just want to look after. Small and cute. But you can only go so far with that. I've been thinking maybe I ought to try doing something else. Even if it's a tiny bit at a time.
Don't say that, Sumomo, or else no one will love you anymore.
It was sudden. There was no sign of anyone else around us, or even approaching us. And yet the voice rings out as if the speaker had been watching us this whole time.
Who do we have here? Sorry, but you're too late.
It doesn't matter. Sumomo can't get out of here, so why hurry? Sumomo, do you want to leave this world? Do you really want to upset your fans?
My fans?
That's right. Everyone wants the you they know as a helpless, adorable little child. Wouldn't they feel so betrayed if they saw you now?
I ain't betrayed anyone. I've worked dang hard up till now.
Yes, you've really done well. But it's still not enough. You need to become the Sumomo that everyone wishes for.
suddenly pick up a reading right in front of us. Sure enough, a big mass of shadows appears out of nowhere. When the voice started talking about the fans, even I felt uneasy, even though it wasn't directed at me. It's a dirty trick. It's a dirty trick, pressuring her like that. No way I'm letting them get Sumomo.
It's those out-of-character shadows trying to kidnap Momo-chan, huh?
Well, forget that! We're not handing Sumomo over!
You ain't gonna have it your way as long as we're here.
Oh, you really are energetic. But you know nothing, so I suggest you keep your mouth shut. You have no idea just how much Sumomo is suffering.
What are you talking about?
You don't need to know. Connect with us, and everything will work out. No one will get hurt. No one will have to suffer. Now, accept our bond.
The eerie song gets louder and the shadows begin dancing. I feel this urge to join them, invading my thoughts. I won't lose. Fight back against the feeling and stand my ground.
What?
And Delta, the reason she has a American Southern accent is because that is the accepted accent to use when doing an English dub for her actual regional Japanese accent.
Ah, stop this song! It makes my fur stand on end.
And hello, Sonar. Welcome in.
No matter how many times I hear this, it
Hope you're
never
having a
gets
good
any
Monday.
better.
Call this freaky shit a bond? Get the hell out of here!
Teddy?
Watermelon's nice.
Rise-chan, if you would be so kind, the Bear of the Hour needs your finest song. Leave it to Teddy!
What's up, Ted? Itching to get on the floor after seeing me dance?
I'm gonna show you who's the man. Teddy is in the house, yo!
Shut the fuck up, Teddy. Never speak again. Is that so, Teddy? I hold back the urge to laugh, but the smirk on my face isn't exactly idol-like. Well, excellent, Sonar. Then you've caught up to the rest of us.
Gotcha! Teddy, I'm giving you the coolest tune I've got, so do your absolute best!
Aye aye, Rise-chan. Now drop that beat!
Let's get it started now.
Let's focus and get going!
Let's show 'em real dancing! actually do this, Ted!
Watching that made my manliness skyrocket!
You're doing fine, both of you.
You just don't know your own strength. I thought I was gonna get flattened. Yahoo!
That's it, no problems at all.
Let's jump! I'll make them fall head over heels for me. Yeah! Perfecto! There! Okay! Ha! This bear is fully charged! Perfecto! There!
Looking good.
Woohoo! Ha! Perfecto! There! You
I'm
nailed
gonna
it
dance
perfectly!
like hell, damn it!
Yahoo!
Fantastic!
Good going, Ted! Don't relax just yet!
Watching that made my manliness skyrocket!
Now the moment of truth.
Not bad.
Hop, step, and jump! If you don't watch my pretty dance, I'll punish you. Okay. There. Woohoo! Yeah. Okay. Brought to you by our sponsor, Prince Teddy. Persona!
Brilliant!
Ooh, finally, it's my turn in the spotlight.
That was nice work, Ted! You hit it when it counted!
Woohoo! I felt that!
I think you're getting better.
Alright. Let's see if I can catch up on chat here for a second. Yeah, Ravano. Ravano, no. No, I don't want that image in my head. And Sonar, yeah, I don't know how you missed the dancing segments of the game. Although, granted, the visual novel parts of the story mode do take up quite a lot of time between dances. So, and yeah, and apparently that was my best ever performance on this song. Although, granted, with one miss, that's about as good as I'm likely to get. Now, if only it just hadn't been Teddy. Teddy's wacky movements must have captivated the shadows. They disappear into the sky, freed from the bindings of the song and the ribbons. Teddy, that was totally different from what I taught you. It did look fun, though, so I decided to get quiet for now. I cannot do
Yeah! I bet they felt that.
Rise's
Teddy's
little
debut performance was a
pouty
smash
harumph.
hit.
You guys are amazing! Oh, what is this? I'm getting goosebumps all over!
Oh, it seems you've lost more fans, Sumomo. Are you okay with that? They're all going away.
Hey, what are you saying? I'm still head over heels with Momo-chan. My heart is right with her.
Are you sure about that?
Indeed, Ravano. I would too if I had the option.
Are you that confident in your true self? You think everyone will still love you? Apart from being cute, you have no redeeming features. You're just a doll who can't do anything on your own. Without that cuteness, you'd have nothing left.
Again, that voice was clearly trying to shake Sumomo. Hasn't it hurt her feelings enough already?
No! I want to be...
Sumomo!
Sumomo-san!
Literally happened in the blink of an eye. Countless ribbons lash out of nowhere, wrapping Sumomo up and instantly pull her into the distance. No resistance at all. Yeah, Silicon. That's the thing. It won't let you be physically hurt. Just, emotional and psychological damage.
Momo-chan's been taken! Oh no!
Damn it! What the hell?
Mind games. The instant she showed her weakness in her heart, she fell for that voice's trap.
The worst bit is that because of the way I have to have everything set up in order to be able to see chat, monitor the stream quality, and actually play the game, I get to hear Teddy 3 times.
Come on, we gotta chase
Slightly
after
out of
Sumomo.
sync with each other.
Let's move.
In fact, I get to hear the entire game, like in triplicate with slight delay, but having to hear Teddy that way is probably the worst bit. Chasing after Sumomo's signal, we reach an area with a fantasy world feel, like we end up inside a toy box. And up ahead, where Sumomo's reading is, we see...
Whoa!
God.
What in the what?
His feet still make that squeaking sound even here.
An oversized dollhouse. This is quite an unsettling picture.
I need to cut off Teddy's feet somehow.
Hey, look! That's...
Now I need to look where Kanji's pointing. My enhanced senses are already zeroing in on Sumomo. I can see Sumomo frantically pleading with someone, though I can't detect any presence besides her. That alone is proof enough of who she's talking to. It has to be that voice.
No. I got a lot of things that I want to do. That I want to be.
You know, Ravano, I really appreciate that rolling around on the floor is in fact one of Teddy's primary activities in the animation. Really cuts down on the annoying squeaking.
But you can't, Sumomo. Don't tell me.
In fact, if there's one thing that I'm really, really hoping for out of the remake, it's somehow not all of the squeaking. And maybe just a less horrible and annoying Teddy all around.
Remember what you were told when you left the countryside? You mustn't be selfish.
Selfish?
That's right.
Now, if I remember correctly, Sumomo here has the same voice actor as Morgana does in Persona 5. I think that's right.
You shouldn't cause people trouble. You need to meet people's expectations. You were always told that, right? You know you're an unsophisticated hillbilly. You have nothing outstanding. No looks, no personality. But you want to make everyone back home happy. You said so yourself, Sumomo. How disappointed would they be if they found out you ignored your fans and ended up abandoned by them?
How do you know that? About me? About my folks?
Sumomo-san!
Momo-chan!
Can't bear to watch anymore. We rush to Sumomo, determined to protect her, but she looks to us with terrified eyes. I mean, yeah, Silicon, that would be the best thing, really. But they won't let us. And annoyingly, we do kind of need him alive for most of the time. No, we're too late. She's already scared beyond reason.
Now, Sumomo, I'll let you hear everyone's voices.
Sumamine is so cute. She's perfect as the group's little kid. She's so adorable. I don't even care that it's an act.
What's this voice? Where's it coming from?
I don't know, but is he talking about Momo-chan?
She just needs to be cute, and that's all. Heck, I'd be weirded out if she tried something different.
Sumamine doesn't have to do anything. I'm kind of a fan of how she's this helpless little kid, you know?
She's been acting like she's thinking about her future lately, but all I can see her as is a sweet little girl.
See, Sumomo, all you have to do is be what everyone wants you to be. The real you is nothing but a burden. Carrying it around will only bring you pain and suffering.
The voice echoes as if delivering the coup de grace to the crushed Sumomo. My own heart aches in sympathy. Being told something like that directly, anyone would.
See, I just had to toss it away.
Whoa! Hey, you okay?
Sumomo! We're here to save you!
No, it's all right. I ought to make folks happy.
Black mist washes over Sumomo, covered in ribbons, and begins spreading out rapidly. What emerges from the mist is a giant doll. Cute clothes, glittery accessories, made immobile by stakes driven through its monstrous body.
This is...
Sumomo-san!
Well, time for another really fucking weird boss fight.
Her identity is being dominated by their wants.
Oh, this is so nice. I can feel your love for me, everyone!
I mean, these are really weird boss fights, and I'm saying that in comparison to the other game that they did where you fight literal living Hieronymus Bosch paintings.
I just had to get rid of my feelings. That's all there was to it. Now, I can connect with everybody!
Literal Hieronymus Bosch paintings. Come to life, and you fight them. Still not as weird as this shit.
I'm nobody if I'm not loved. I have to meet everybody's expectations, or else I'm totally worthless!
Turn at the sudden sound of unearthly cheering behind us and see the once empty seats now packed with shadows. So this is the stage that the shadows want from Sumomo. But...
No! You're wrong, Sumomo! You'll ignore your feelings and just do what you're told? You think your real fans are gonna appreciate that? Don't run from it! Don't give up! We're idols! We need to stand our ground!
I'm right with you on that one.
Kanji!
Hey, Tiny! Sumomo, right? Why don't you take a cue from your senior here? I know it's hard to live up to people's expectations, and I know it gets tough. But listen, damn it! It ain't right to be pretending to be something you ain't. You gotta find a way forward, even if you're scared.
Kanji's right. If you throw away your real feelings, then sooner or later you won't be able to tell who you are. That would be just too sad.
I'm glad to have Kanji and Teddy backing me up. But I'm definitely not prepared for what I hear next.
Yes, and that's exactly why we cannot accept this. Rise-san, I ask that you prepare my song.
Are you sure, Naoto-kun?
Huh? You're gonna dance?
I may not be as skilled as you all when it comes to dancing. In fact, one might say I have trouble expressing myself in general. But that doesn't mean I don't have a self to express. Please leave this to me.
Hearing the resolution in Naoto-kun's words, the three of us look at each other and smile. Alright, if Naoto-kun's that determined, then let's see it.
Okay, you've been practicing so hard. I know you can do it. I'm ready when you are, so just say when.
Well, guess I'll let you take this one. Get him, Naoto!
Naochan! All right.
Sumomo-san, I'll show you what it's like to have your true self understood. Let the music play.
There you go, Roboto. Now I just have to not completely fuck this up.
Showtime!
Just endure this a little longer, Sumomo-san.
Steal their hearts with some fancy dancing.
I could do this. Huh. How's this? All right, ready when you are. Good.
I'm the one who's got to leave. I said nobody's really got to leave. Cause I don't hate an explanation. All
How's
I
this?
need is admiration. Big frustration, bro. He goes like fish. Sure, we gave a shot, but didn't work. Honey, cause we had a whole lot going on
Good.
and on and on.
I've been waiting for this moment.
Yeah, get him!
express our feelings whether you like it or not!
I think I'd actually be dancing with Teddy like this.
You're both good!
You truly do have a style of your own, Teddy. Whew. Good.
Ooh, I think that was good!
I won't waste this chance. How's this? Whew. Good. There!
Woohoo! Here I go!
I could do this.
Awesome!
Yeah, you're doing it!
We're gonna express our feelings whether you like it or not!
I think I'd actually be dancing with Teddy like this.
Not bad. You're all synced up.
You truly do have a style of your own, Teddy. Good. There!
Ooh, I think that was good!
Go, Sukuna Hikuna!
Brilliant!
A fine grade. It's nice to be vindicated by such results.
That's the slickest dancing I've ever seen, now, Chan!
Oh, of course. I feel like I've grasped a new principle.
Is this what they call a level up?
Yes, Grimos. Unfortunately, Teddy was necessary for giving us bonuses. And Sonar, yes. Naoto does in fact have breasts. She is. There's actually a bit of a running joke in Persona 4 about how she sort of secretly and despite her own preferences actually has the largest bust size of the girls on the team, and the other girls kind of get jealous about it, and Teddy gets really weird and creepy about it, as of course he does. But yeah. Yeah, she just, she hides it and prefers to generally present it, at least semi-masculine. I mean, honestly, Grimos, Teddy should probably just have a fire hose turned on him constantly. Sonar? Binder and tendency to favor very heavy, stiff jackets and overcoats.
Did I get through?
The monstrous form holding Sumomo inside it thrashes around in distress. Maybe it'd be easy to just be whoever someone tells you to be. But if you did that, you'd be what Sumomo is right now, a monster forgetting who you truly are. Please, Sumomo, you have to understand. You felt Naoto-kun's dance. You can't just let go. You've got to try hard so people will understand and accept us. As if responding to my mental outburst, the monster swells up and explodes.
Sumo-chan!
Sumomo!
I was so wrong. I'm hopeless.
Oh, don't be stupid. You're safe now. Just give it another shot. Or however many it takes.
That's right! I'm sure everyone back home is cheering for you, working hard!
Yeah, you're right. Guess I haven't grown a single bit. See, my hometown's out in the boonies. Only one bus every 3 hours, and my school only had 8 students. So when I passed the audition, the whole dang town came out and congratulated me. They all really believed in me and told me that I ought to listen to the people here. I wanted to make them happy, so I told myself I'ma do anything if that'll sell the group. But that ain't all it is, huh? I mean, it's important to sell and all, but if I wanted people to really like me, I'd have to work on my own dang charm and share that with everyone, yeah?
Sumomo's words bring smiles from all of us. We all nod encouragingly. Thank goodness. Our message got through to her.
You're damn right. Well, it ain't a bad thing to want to make folks proud, but if you gotta throw yourself away to do it, then hell, might as well have someone else do it. That just sucks. So what do? Simple. Just live up to their expectations in your own way.
Alright, my mind's made up. First thing when I get back, I'm gonna go talk to the agency. Maybe I ain't that cute, and maybe I'm a runt, but I'll sure find something I'm better at than anybody. Then, when I'm ready, I'll start showing folks who I really am, so they'll eventually like the entire me.
I think that's great. But, the agency might have a tough time figuring out how to promote you.
What? Rizzy-senpai, ain't you gonna help me out? Oh, you gotta do something like come on a show with me together, please?
Sumomo, you got your snot on my outfit. Come on, you're ditching a little too much cuteness. You're still an idol. And why are you still calling me that when you don't have to be all cutesy anymore?
You know, until college, I don't think I attended a single school that had a graduating class that wasn't in the hundreds. As I try to extricate myself from Sumomo's grip, a bright light suddenly shines down the middle of the stage. Looking towards it, I see a door that wasn't there before.
What is this?
It seems to be a door. I can't be certain where it leads to, though.
I mean, Sonar, here about 30 people to a class was considered reasonable. Because we had severe overcrowding issues, actually, and a shortage of teachers.
Hold on, I'll check. Persona! Looks safe inside. I'm not sensing any shadows behind the door. Hey, wait a second. This is the door to our studio's dressing room.
At Takara Productions? It does seem vaguely familiar.
It's definitely it. I'm sure of it. I've been through this door more times than I can count.
Well, how about we go in? Beats just standing around talking about it.
I go through the door, confirming a total lack of shadows on the other side. What is this place? It popped up all of a sudden, so there's got to be a reason it's here. At least, I think so.
It does seem safe here. I detect no signs of an ambush either.
It is a bit different, but yeah. This is our agency's dressing room. How in the world could it be here, though?
Huh? I don't hear that spooky song in here.
The hell is this place? Feels like a totally different world than outside.
I don't know. Is there a purpose to this, or is it mere coincidence?
We stand pondering the situation as Momo walks past us to the other side of the room, to the makeup station. Suddenly she cries out. You know, the fact that she's walking ahead of us, even after all that, really shows how fearless she is.
What in tarnation is this? Something's written here and it's downright creepy.
It looks like some kind of note. What's this doing here?
There's a note stuck to the mirror of the makeup station. I get creeped out and take a step back, but Naoto-kun takes a closer look, starting to read it aloud. Naoto-kun forgets how easily she gets frightened when she's dealing with this kind of thing. It's pretty amazing.
I know what I want my songs to express, but everything important will go unsung. It's my fault. She has done nothing wrong, but she takes all the blame for me. I can't stand it any longer. What is this? It feels like a diary entry of some sort.
I don't know. Dude wants to say something, but can't? And everybody's bagging on some girl, but she's actually covering up for the dude. Guess he feels bad about it. What gives?
Kanji-kun is using deduction.
Oh no, he's learning.
Huh?
It's amazing how humans grow. I never thought I'd see the day Kanji would use his brain. I can barely contain myself. I'm so happy for you, Kanji.
I can't help but nod proudly, and everyone, even Sumomo, follows suit. Kanji was seriously trying to figure out this case. Of course, his deduction wasn't as refined as Naoto-kun's or Senpai's, but knowing that Kanji was seriously trying to figure out this case made me happy.
What the hell do you mean by that?
Ugh, what a racket. Even in a place like this, you're squabbling and fighting like children in a playground? Honestly, can't you be more civilized?
Miss Ochimizu!
Huh? Wait, really?
I can't believe my eyes. Standing at the door and cutting off our conversation with a cold retort is Miss Uchimizu herself.
Huh? But didn't you get snatched up by that ribbon stuff?
That's correct. It was, well, surreal, to say the least. But when I came to, I was lying on the ground. So I walked here as I assessed the situation.
I'm sorry, but you walked here? Did you not come across any anybody suspicious along the way?
Yes, I did, but they didn't do anything. They just vanished into thin air the moment they saw me. I was surprised at first, but if that's how they are, then there's not much point in dwelling on it, is there?
What? How they are? That's it?
Excuse me, but despite the odd situation, you don't seem terribly surprised. Why is that?
It's a waste of time and energy. Standing around in shock won't accomplish anything, will it?
That is true, but...
Yeah, that's Miss Ochimizu, all right. Cold, uncompromising, and condescending. But how could you not get shaken up in a weird situation like this?
I'm not as inflexible as you'd think. Taking everything into account, it's fairly obvious that something supernatural is going on here. But as of now, I doubt that my actions will bring about any positive change, so why even panic? You, on the other hand, look to have far more experience in this field than I do. You instantly reacted to the situation when Konami was about to be dragged in. I'm assuming you've come here to save Sumomo and the others?
Well, yeah.
Then you have my gratitude. Thank you. At the very least, Sumomo is safe thanks to you.
Huh? Seeing Miss Ochimizu bow her head so low startles me. I mean, she is a very professional person, but I've never been thanked by her so formally.
What? Miss Ochimizu? Please stop that. I mean, we only...
You only what? Only did what was natural? Then it's only natural for me to thank you as well.
Never mind. In an instant, she's back to her usual condescending self.
What's wrong with you? Can't tell if you're really grateful or not.
You have an opinion on the matter?
No, damn it! Ugh! You're a major pain in the ass, you know that? Just get on with the conversation already.
So, Miss Ochimizu, why are you here? You seem like a rational person. I think you came to us for a reason.
As a matter of fact, yes. I'll get right to the point. If you're going ahead, leave Sumomo here. You clearly aren't fazed by incidents like these, but it's not anything Sumomo and I are used to. If we were to stick together, you would have to constantly worry about Sumomo. I need you to save all 4 of the girls. Any potential unnecessary issues should be avoided to ensure success. Moreover, Sumomo doesn't appear to have the energy to go with you.
What? I turned to Sumomo and realized that Miss Ochimizu is right. She looks really pale. We messed up. We took the situation for granted. We thought we were being considerate of Sumomo, but we totally missed how exhausted she was. I guess Miss Ochimizu was paying much closer attention to Sumomo than we were.
Whoa, Momo-chan, you look pale! Are you alright?
Yeah. I just got a pretty fierce dizzy spell.
She's in no condition to travel. Whether she goes with us or not, Sumomo-san needs some rest.
Yeah, you're right. I don't sense any shadows around here, so it's probably safer to stay in this room than go anywhere. And I gotta admit, if we all move on, I don't think we can handle the shadows while protecting Sumomo.
But is it really okay to leave Momo-chan here all by herself?
He's right. Sumomo-san would feel anxious if she were left here alone.
Alone? No, I'll stay with her. Did you forget? The mob outside won't attack me. And even in case they do, 2 of us will have a higher chance of survival than just her alone.
Miss Ochimizu's proposal makes sense, but we can't bring ourselves to just agree, and we look at each other uncertainly. No, this isn't right. At times like this, you, Senpai, always made the decision for the group. This time we need to make the decision ourselves. Plus, I'm somehow the team leader right now.
Okay, but please, don't do anything risky. You should be safe as long as you stay quiet in this room.
Understood. Did you hear her, Sumomo?
Yes, ma'am.
Go whenever you're ready. I wish you luck.
Alright guys, let me contact Senpai before we leave. I want to see how they're doing. It'll only take a moment, so everybody take a breather, okay?
Remember, this is happening in parallel with the chapter that we just finished a little earlier. I distance myself from the others so I can concentrate and contact Senpai. I take a quick glance at everyone else, but it looks like they're taking the opportunity to chat and relax. Hello, Rimward. Hope you're doing well. Miss Ochimizu is just sitting at the makeup station, staring blankly at that note.
Hey, I still don't have a handle on her, but you think that Ochimizu lady ain't as bad as we thought?
Kanji-kun, she's still in earshot.
She's in two places at once, Great Mouse. This scene is happening a little bit earlier than her first appearance in the previous chapter. So even though these two chapters are happening in parallel, like the boss fights aren't perfectly in sync. You know, so they're in parallel, but the events are slightly offset from each other because like the first time that we hear, like the first or second time that we hear Rise in the previous chapter, she mentions running into Miss Ochimizu and that they had managed to rescue Sumomo. Okay. So with the end of that scene, we have been running for a bit over 2 hours. So I'm going to take a short break, hopefully about 10 minutes or so. So I'm just going to put you on the hold screen. And yeah, this is a good time to grab yourself a bit of water, stretch your legs, etc., etc., etc. Okay, I think that's about enough of a break. Right, and Delta, I did see your redeems come in just as I was stepping away. So real quick. Great big stretch. And here's a hydrate. I've got some nice yerba mate tea here. Refreshing. And Grimos is apparently fighting a Cornish knight. Hopefully not over a pasty. But we'll give it just a moment longer, and then we'll get back to the game. Actually, before we do that, I'm going to try something real quick. Ah, there we go. Okay. Let's see if this will work. I'm still not entirely happy with this whole having the PlayStation and everything be like all the way behind me, very awkwardly placed. But let's get back to it and see what we can do. After Risei's team left the dressing room, Sumomo uncomfortably sat and watched Yoshimizu, who paced about the room as if lost in thought.
How is your LMB practice coming along? Have you memorized your dance routines?
Oh, yes!
Can you execute them flawlessly?
Oh, no. Not yet.
I see.
taking a look at my, solo?
Sure. Go ahead.
Yes, ma'am.
Sumomo took a stance in front of Ochimizu, and then began dancing as if her life depended on it.
1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, 6, and 7, 8.
Stop. Wrong, wrong, wrong. No, the feeling's not right at all. Listen, there's an emotion to those steps. Imagine this. You approach a man whose life you just saved, only for him to shoot you in the stomach. Blood gushes from the wound. You fall to your knees, clench your fists, and roar in shock and disbelief. What the hell is this?
Blood from the gut? How am I supposed to put that in my dance?
That's... Okay, so far we've gotten, being, a hardworking orphan betrayed by a younger sibling eating their pudding from the fridge. What was Tamamin's thing? It was, oh, right, the dominatrix, the dominant, office queen. And now we've got a, like, gangster movie betrayal scenario. Again, using very, very out of place tropes from popular entertainment. I am very confused. And yes, Silicon, if you're suddenly bleeding from a abdominal wound, you're probably dancing too hard. You know, Wilf, I have a sneaking suspicion you might be right. We leave Sumomo and Miss Ochimizu in the dressing room and move on. After a while, I realize our surroundings had changed. Something different from the dollhouse before. Everyone else notices it too, and we all take in the sight as we continue walking. In the end, it's Teddy who speaks up.
Whoa! Everything changed again. It's all fancy now, like a princess's castle. It brings back fond memories of Yuki-chan. Oh, my heart's pounding out of my fur.
Teddy, if she was here, you would be on fire right now.
Teddy, less blabbing and more moving. We've got a long way to go, and we want to get to the rendezvous point before Senpai's team.
Yeah, Wilf. Nothing good comes of that. The change of scenery did bother me a little, but we don't have time to waste. I found out when I contacted Senpai that their team had just saved Tamami, which means that there are 2 left. We still need to save Tomoe and Nozomi.
Hey, Kanji, there's something that I've been wondering about.
Huh? What's up?
Well, you know how shadows already existed in my world, right? So seeing them around in there is nothing special. But this place isn't connected to my world. So how come there's tons of shadows here?
Oh, that's 'cause, I don't know. Hell, you're the one who's supposed to know about the shadow stuff.
Actually, Teddy has a valid point.
God damn it.
We've encountered quite a number of shadows so far. It'd be understandable if this was the TV world, because we know that to be the shadow's natural habitat. But in this world's case, if our current theory is that all the shadows thus far existed here to begin with, it seems doubtful at best.
It didn't occur to me, but yeah, there's a lot we don't know about this world. Even assuming that voice made this place, where'd all these weird shadows come from?
Hey, how's this? Maybe they just pop out of nowhere.
That is highly unlikely.
Well, that is extremely true, yes. And also, isn't there a word for something just popping into existence out of nowhere? No. I mean, manifest and apparate are words for something just suddenly appearing, but those things are usually things that already existed somewhere. What I mean is things like suddenly going from not existing to existing. Something coming into existence from nowhere, having no prior form or incarnation. The way that in genetics, de novo mutation is a mutation that happens without any actual prompting or clear outside causation. It just happens as a transcription error in the reproduction of genetic sequences. Kind of like so like in the medieval period, there was a theory that like flies were produced by rotting meat, until it was proven that in fact it was that flies were laying eggs on rotting meat that were then hatching into grubs and everything. But there used to be a theory that certain things just like suddenly popped into being from nowhere. They had no prior incarnation or anything. I'm probably not explaining it quite right. But kanji is basically saying like, oh yeah, the shadows just appear from nowhere. They have no point of origin. Nothing causes them to come into existence. They just are.
More to the point, there were no signs of shadows reappearing in the path we took from the entrance. Otherwise, we wouldn't have left Sumomo-san and Miss Ochimizu back in the dressing room.
Well, yeah, but...
That's for sure. I can't sense any shadows from the path we came. Also, we stayed in that room back there for a while, but I didn't feel any shadows show up or reappear nearby. So I don't think they'll keep coming out endlessly.
I don't smell any shadows behind us either. Huh? Wait, Rise-chan, you can sniff out shadows without using a persona?
No, I can't tell their smell. I sort of feel their presence somehow. Nothing specific like their exact locations.
Ex nihilo? That might be it, Silicon. Or at least, that's a lot closer to what I was trying to remember.
Not only that, I can communicate without using my persona, up to a certain distance. It's weird.
Come to think of it, when we were dancing, you provided our musical accompaniment. Yet your persona wasn't even summoned.
Oh, oops. I forgot to tell Naoto-kun and the others. With my support-type persona, I can sense some of the rules of this world. Try to explain it to the others in simple terms.
In this world, we can convey our emotions to others through dancing and music. And so can shadows, right? Maybe the nature of this place makes it easier for our thoughts and feelings to reach others.
I see. That makes a great degree of sense considering the culprit's objective.
You can do all that? Damn, getting to be more and more like Teddy.
Excuse me? Are you saying I'm round and fat?
What? What's with all the Teddy hate? I'm a handsome boy behind the fur, you know.
You really do put on a good show. But try as you might, it's still pointless.
There you are. Everyone, stay on guard.
Do you hate me that much? You're so friendly with each other. Why do you refuse to form bonds with us?
The black mist swarms before us without any warning and morphs into a horde of shadows. Enough already. I run out of patience for the voice. I start yelling into the empty air.
Yeah, whatever. What you have isn't a bond. It's just brainwashing. Being tied down like that, forced to throw away your real self, I feel sorry for these shadows.
Oh, that's not true. They're all here because they wanted a special bond with me.
They did?
That's right. Can't you hear them? They want to connect with you, too.
At the word connect, the shadows grab the ribbons wrapped around them and hold them out towards us. They look like they're beckoning us, inviting us to join them. It sends chills down my spine.
Looks like we got no choice. I ain't gonna let you mess with my head.
Wanting a bond.
Hey, Naoto, eyes up! What are you spacing out for? Think later!
Oh, yes.
Spontaneous generation. That was the term. That's what I was trying to remember, Silicon. Thank you.
Why don't you understand? If you connect with us, you won't suffer or feel pain. Don't strain yourself so much. Now, let's become one.
This song again.
The song gets louder and the shadows start dancing. The song still gives me shivers, but it doesn't affect me as much as before. Maybe it's because I refuse to give in. Naoto-kun, Kanji, and Teddy all stand their ground too. Then Kanji grins, striding forward with a snap of his fingers.
Alright, you're on! This is all part of butting heads to understand each other.
Kanji!
Rise, music! We ain't gonna run. Watch my moves and think twice, punks. Here goes. Lay down the beat.
Let's get it started now.
I'm gonna kill it.
Kanji, just take all that power and go wild.
See that? Yeah! Hell yeah! Huh. How's that? See that? Yeah! I'm ready anytime! Yeah! Hell yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Time for me to light things up. Don't fall behind.
See that?
Go, Kanji! You've gotten so much better.
Good, Rise. Really helping.
All right! That was cool!
You brought the house down. It's all yours now. Huh. How's that? See that? Yeah! Yeah! I'm ready anytime. Huh. See that? How's that? Huh.
Here we go. Fever time.
See that? Huh.
Yeah, like that!
Yeah!
Wow, Kanji, you're actually pretty good.
You ain't a pro for nothing.
All right! That was cool!
Thanks for that. I'll count on you again, superstar. See that? Come on!
Yeah, Grimos, it is. That's part of the challenge of this is just the amount of stuff that's happening there.
No complaints, right? I danced my ass off there.
You did it, Kanji. I guess being that lanky
Especially
has its
where
advantages.
it sometimes uses the same color palette that that the interface elements have. Gets makes it kind of awkward. I mean, it doesn't help that occasionally the timing of notes will get changed slightly.
Looks like they got it. Ain't ever a good thing to give up who you are.
And I also will just sometimes lose track of where my my finger is on the controller, and I'll start mashing the button that I think I'm supposed to be hitting, but it'll actually be the one below or above what I think I'm hitting. Moved by Kanji's powerful, or maybe it'd be better to say Kanji-like dance, the shadows dissolve into motes of light. No, it's totally fine. Really. As long as he's doing this just for now, I have no problems at all. I mean, a star performer's gotta have a bold personality. But in Kanji's case, I'm worried he might keep on dancing like that after we're done with the midnight stage. I only taught him the steps of the backup dancers, but he totally dished everything and just danced however he liked. It's fine here, but if he did this at LMB, he'd steal the show for sure. And a sigh, remembering now's not the time to be worried about this.
How sad. I was hoping you'd let us be your friends this time.
Screw you! Friends my ass! Real friends accept each other, even if you gotta go head to head sometimes.
Kanji's right. Try all you want. We're gonna free every last one of the shadows you're controlling.
Every last one? I don't think so. I have plenty of replacements ready and waiting. Poor things. Because you poisoned them, they lost the precious bond that they so longed for. But that's fine with me. If they don't want my bond, then they can do whatever they please.
The hell are you talking about?
Exactly as I said. There are plenty of others who crave bonds. Can't you feel it? More and more are coming into this world, seeking that special connection.
Does that mean the shadows' numbers are increasing? But where are they coming from?
Sorry, time's up. No more chatting. Nozomi's performance is about to begin.
Hey, wait, you punk!
The voice fades away, ignoring Kanji's yelling until there's no trace of it. It's clear. The voice left us behind.
It got away again!
The hell's that voice's problem? Saying all that shit and then leaving every single time.
It said Nozomi's performance was about to start. This isn't good. We need to hurry.
Yes, the questions can come later. Let's move ahead.
As our surroundings completely change to match the castle-like theme, we see a silhouette ahead of us, wandering around like a lost kid.
Someone's over there.
Cutie readings are off the charts! That's Nozo-chan! Hey, Nozo-chan!
Oh, Rise-san, are you real?
Nozomi, are you okay? Are you hurt anywhere?
I'm fine. But where am I?
Ooh, I can't believe this! Nozo-chan, the Prince Charming of Kanamine Kitchen, right in front of me!
Prince Charming? She's a chick, Ted. What, are you blind?
Kanji can't help but butt in, seeing Nozomi trembling like a little girl. Well, I can't blame him. People who don't know about Nozomi would probably react the same way Kanji did. Teddy was talking about Nozomi, the idol.
Oh, poor innocent Kanji. You just don't get it, do you? Nozo-chan's big appeal is the forbidden charm of being a handsome boy when she's actually a girl!
A girl pretending to be a boy?
Why are you looking at me?
No, Nozomi is different from Naoto-kun. It's pretty much a character the agency cooked up for her role in the group. She's really shy. I mean, she gets nervous just talking about herself.
I mean, for once, Teddy is actually being vaguely helpful in explaining this, although it's a... So, in Japanese entertainment particularly, there is a sort of classic role of a mannish woman, in that their behavior is masculine. It's very much coded as being similar to the like the nobleman archetype in a play, but it's a woman filling that role and taking on those airs.
First Momo-chan, and now Nozo-chan too? I've suffered a critical hit to my hopes and dreams.
I'm trying to think if there's a direct parallel in I don't know if there is necessarily a direct parallel in American popular culture, a similar archetype. I mean, the closest thing would be occasionally the thing of having a very beautiful woman dressed up in like men's formal wear. But that's more of an aesthetic rather than a behavioral thing. It's one of the roles in this group that does not have a clear parallel or a good translation. Yeah, there isn't a direct parallel or close equivalent in traditional. I mean, I guess to some degree, Wilf, if you're familiar with like more old, like Elizabethan theater, when there were no women allowed in the theater, so all of the female roles were played by men, usually very young men or boys, dressing up and putting on wigs and falsetto voices and things. It's a little bit like the inverse of that, kind of, where it would be a woman playing the role of the king or the prince in the play, which again it's not a exact equivalent, but it's just a concept that does not easily translate because we don't have an exact equivalent. Yeah, well, that is probably the closest concept that we have in European or American theatrical tradition. It's still not exact, but it's at least something of a equivalent. And actually, there is in Japan a whole thing with there is a somewhat famous theatrical review that is entirely women playing every role, both the traditionally male roles and female roles. That was originally formed as a kind of a send-up of traditional medieval Japanese theater, where, again, women were banned and it was all men playing all of the roles. And so they instead have women playing all of the roles, including the male ones, and they have special terms for for the women who play the masculine roles versus the women who play the feminine roles. I will actually going to look it up because it is kind of an interesting it's an interesting cultural phenomenon. and it does come up a fair amount in Japanese culture more broadly. Bear with me a second. Takarazuka Review is the name of the particular theater. And it's actually a fairly famous tourist attraction in the area. It was actually started by the local train company as a attempt to drum up tourism. Like, if you want to read up on it, I do suggest it. It's a really very interesting thing. And it gets referenced quite a bit in a lot of other modern Japanese media. Anyway, back to Teddy being horrible.
The showbiz world really is a cruel place. Can a small town bear like me really reach mega stardom?
You ain't in showbiz, Ted.
Anyhow, we're glad that you're safe. Let's move to a safe location. And just so we're clear, I'm hardly any good at talking about myself either. That was uncalled for, wasn't it? My apologies.
Although no one asked, Naoto-kun suddenly adds a hasty personal comment, then awkwardly falls silent. Really, Naoto-kun, why are you competing against Nozomi?
There you are, Nozomi. How come you ran away? You can't do that.
Oh, no. This voice.
Everyone keep your guard up. Kanji-kun, cover Nozomi-san.
Got it.
Nozomi begins shaking uncontrollably at the sudden voice, putting everyone on guard. Naoto-kun calmly directs us, and Kanji moves closer to Nozomi, ready to protect her.
Whatever you're thinking of doing, it's no use. Our bond is stronger than anything. Listen, Nozomi. You want a bond too, don't you? A bond with people who really understand you.
A bond? But...
Shut the hell up! Let her think for herself, damn it! Stop trying to decide things for her! Stay out of her business!
It's for her own good.
Huh?
Nozomi doesn't need to think. All she has to do is accept us. It's pointless to worry and suffer. After all, there was never a need for anyone other than the Nozomi everyone wants.
This is unbelievable. The voice doesn't care at all about how Nozomi feels. The way it speaks so matter-of-factly, I'm more shocked than angry.
What kind of crazy talk is that?
How ludicrous. It claims to be doing this for Nozomi-san's sake, when in fact it's ignoring her will and forcing its own thoughts onto her. You could never build a relationship in that way.
You just don't get it, do you? But I know I'm right. Look, this crowd is here just for Nozomi. How can she not be happy?
It's an excellent point, Wilf. By now, I know what's coming next. Just as I thought, black mist closes in and surrounds us, forming a teeming horde of shadows.
Them again? Yikes! There's even more than last time!
This doesn't make any sense. Where did it get all these shadows from?
Didn't I tell you? There are plenty of others who crave bonds. You really should accept us too, you know. Being yourself will only disappoint people.
The eerie song of the Shadows Dance begins, and that uncomfortably familiar lethargy settles over us. I feel a shudder run through me at the sensation of someone trying to dominate my will with their own.
Damn it! It still gives me the creeps.
I'm afraid I'll have to decline your offer. This is one song I refuse to dance to.
Now-chan's right! I'd rather be dancing freestyle to the funky groove, sharing the excitement with everyone. Oh, yeah!
Teddy, what does that even mean?
You go, Teddy! Yeah, so what if people want you to be a certain way? That doesn't make it right for them to stomp out your true feelings. They might not understand at first, but don't let that stop you from expressing yourself.
Correct on all counts. Please stand back. I shall handle this.
Now Chan's all revved up. Hey, what about my turn?
Okay, Naoto-kun, you're all queued up, so let him have it.
If you're afraid of being hurt, you can never reach out to anyone. No one will understand you. How true it is. I could have used that lesson myself not long ago. Now, let the music play.
Get ready to dance.
I won't let you down.
Let's show 'em real dancing!
Good. I could do this. There. Good. I could do this. Huh. How's this? Whew. I could do this. There. How's this? Whew.
Yeah!
Good. Huh. I could do this. I won't waste this chance. There. Good. Whew.
Yeah!
I could do this. Huh. Good. Whew. How's this? There.
That was great!
I could do this. your intense emotion, Kanji-kun.
All right! That was cool!
Your moves were even more aggressive than usual. I could do this. How's this? Whew. Persona!
Brilliant!
That felt good. Perhaps next time will be even better.
Way to show some passion for once. Nice dance, Naoto.
Oh, of course. I feel like I've grasped a new principle.
I think you're getting better.
Yeah, well, we can't allow Teddy to have a turn. It would just make everything weird. I was afraid that had gone much worse when I broke that combo. But hey, turned out okay. Actually, set a new high score for myself, so. The excited shadows dissolve into beautiful light as I cheer, fading back to where they came from. Too bad, Naoto-kun. Maybe she shines when it comes to a real show. Before she really got into dancing, and she expressed herself with much more ease than in practice.
I did it. I've still got a ways to go, but I managed to make them understand.
Wow. She's cool.
No, you mustn't let their poison take hold, Nozomi.
That's it! I'm fed up with all your crap! What's your problem anyway? If you've got something to say, then come out and say it to my face!
Why, though? What good would that do? You and I are getting along because we're not hurting each other, right? Why not keep this comfortable distance?
What?
You call all that getting along? You were anything but nice.
Oh, but I want you to be happy, though, as a friend. No one gets hurt. Everyone is happy. That's what this world is about.
And we've been saying no, it ain't. How the hell do you think we'd accept you without even seeing your face? If you really want to be friends with us, then get out of here right now!
My, what am I to do? Nozomi, do you think you can stand face to face and talk with them?
Huh? No way!
Surprised by Nozomi's sudden outcry, we all turned towards her. No way? What the?
Nozomi! What are you saying?
Right? It's okay. If you push yourself, you'll just end up getting hurt.
Nozomi-san, please calm down. Don't fall for its trap.
But...
I'd appreciate it if you didn't bully Nozomi. She has a big performance coming up.
Hearing that, we all gather around Nozomi to defend her. That's right. It's just like when Sumomo was taken away.
We won't let you have her. You caught us by surprise last time, but now we're ready.
What a wasted effort. So, Nozomi...
Damn it! Hey, you! Don't listen to a damn word it says!
Huh? Why?
These people want you to show them the real you. What a horrible thing to ask. Don't you agree? If you do as they say, you'll have to go through a lot of pain and suffering. Are you up for that?
No, that's too much. I can't.
The moment Nozomi lets out a bitter cry, ribbons whip out towards her from all directions of the room. We bolt, trying to put ourselves between her and the ribbons and block the way. But me, Naoto-kun, Teddy, even Kanji's knocked back by the thin ribbons like we weighed nothing at all.
Damn it! Ugh.
Kanji-kun!
Y'all protect Nozo! Ow!
Nozomi!
Nozo-chan!
Before I can get back to my feet, Nozomi is pulled away, tangled in the coiling ribbons. All that remained was silence. Fortunately, no one's hurt. We quickly get up and look towards where Nozomi vanished, all blaming ourselves for the outcome.
No! I couldn't protect Nozo-chan!
This is exactly what we wanted to prevent!
It seems those ribbons are impervious to any use of force.
Come on, guys. We've got no time to mope around.
Oh, alright. Hi, Bully Snake. Welcome in. Now let's get that hydrate going.
We'll go after Nozomi as soon as we're ready. We never give up, right?
Refreshing. And a big stretch.
Right. Well, you gotta do what you gotta do!
You're turning out to be a rather
And the
strict
good news,
leader.
Bully
Much
Snake
more
is
so
I'm
than
actually
you,
sitting
Senpai.
up
I'm
pretty
with you,
straight.
of course.
And I sort of figured out how to get my chair back in its normal position while doing this.
Don't forget Teddy! I learned from you guys what it means to have an enduring soul. Nothing can beat me.
Teddy, you don't have the enduring soul ability. I had to give you accessories to give you that one.
All right. We're saving Nozomi. We can do it!
Teddy,
Agreed.
go!
What's this? A stage? It's like a musical.
And again, this set dressing is also sort of referencing the Takazaraka review. Takarazuka. I think I'm pronouncing that right. Probably not, but at least mangling it less than usual. Our chase after Nozomi leads us to a place like a castle-themed theater stage. I don't need to search for Nozomi's readings. Kanji points forward, calling out urgently.
Hey, look! Over there! That's Nozomi, right?
No, that's not how I...
I'm surprised you're putting up a fight, but I'm afraid you don't have a choice. Or are you willing to show everyone how you really are?
That's why I've been trying to talk to people, and...
Is that right? But doing so hurts you. Who's the one crying all the time because things never go the way you want?
Who are you? How do you know...
You've always been like that, huh? Afraid of people's gazes, afraid of people's words, afraid of people. Why hurt yourself? It's not necessary, Nozomi. If you just play your part, everyone will adore you. There's no need for the real you. Nobody wants her.
Nozomi-san!
We rush to her side, but Nozomi only looks at us with fear in her eyes. No, it's just like what happened to Sumomo. Nozomi's practically given in to that voice.
Come on, Nozomi. You get nothing out of trying to be yourself. Just pain. You can be great without any of that. Think about it. It's so easy for you to interact with people when you're that Nozomi. Am I wrong? Here, listen to everyone.
Nozomi has an unusual appeal. She's a cute girl with the attitude and dependability of a cool guy.
Ah! These voices again!
Are these Nozomi-san's fans?
You know, the best part about the whole Prince Charming thing is that she isn't self-conscious at all.
It takes a lot of guts to be that self-assured. Even if people laugh at her, she's strong enough to ignore it.
I'm not strong at all. I can't do it.
See? It's the confident, uninhibited Prince Nozomi that everybody wants. As long as you cling to the real you, life will be filled with pain, sadness, and fear.
No, I don't want that.
Suspended above the stage by the ribbons binding her body, Nozomi glances towards us, sorrow in her eyes. We try our best to get to her, but the ribbons bar the way.
Hey, you! Don't give up, damn it!
Nozomi, no! I'm scared. It hurts.
Yeah! This is the same as Momo-chan!
How could we let this happen again?
Yes! This is how it should have always been. There's no point in life if nobody cares about you, is there? Of course it's better for everyone to accept and desire you. Oh, this is the greatest feeling. Now, I invite you to join us and connect with this
Indeed,
bond
boss.
as well.
And, no, Delta, this is not a funeral portrait. This is, this is like a theater poster advertising the big star performer. Eerie cheers suddenly roar behind us. I don't need to turn around. It's got to be another audience of shadows. Stand facing towards the monster that swallowed Nozomi and shout.
No! Nozomi, you can't run away like that! Life isn't easy. It hurts, it's scary, but you can't throw yourself away! We idols aren't just dolls. It's our job to work hard so people will accept us.
Listen to Rise, you idiot! Greatest feeling. You know damn well you're lying to yourself.
Yeah! After I met Sensei, I got unsure about who I was, so I had to think and think real hard. And now I'm the adorable bear I am today. It hurt a lot, and I felt miserable, but because of all that, I know just how important my actual self is. So don't say things like there's no point in your life. I can't bear to hear that.
Watch me, Nozomi. I'm gonna prove it to you right now. We don't have to lose our identity to be idols.
It was the same for me, too. I was scared, hurt, anxious, enough that I ran away, abandoning the stage. Then I met you, Senpai, and everyone. So many people supported me, and I realized that I couldn't lie to my passion. Now it's my turn to show Nozomi. I'll express everything I have, everything in the Rise that has come this far.
What? Rise-chan's taking the stage? but I gave a big emotional speech and everything!
Give it up, Ted. Better let the pro handle this.
The time is ripe for our star performer. I leave this to you, Rise-san.
All right, I know I can do this. I've done everything I could to prepare for my comeback. There's no screwing up now. Here we go! A special sneak preview of Rosette's biggest show ever!
Okay, here we go.
Nozomi, just hold on! I'm coming to help!
And here's the star herself. You brighten up this stage, Rise-san.
Don't choke!
I did it! Please, lend me your power! Yay! Yeah! I did it! Huh? Yeah! Yay!
All right, let's turn things up. It's showtime!
Yeah, like that!
Yay!
We're getting through.
Oh, you look cool no matter what you do, Naoto-kun.
You're all synced up!
All right, perfect.
Naoto-kun, that was sexy. You finished with style. Ha! I did it!
There, there!
Yeah! Yay! Please, lend me your power! I did it! Yay! Yeah! I did it!
Here it comes. Let's give this our all.
Yay!
Yeah, you're doing it!
Very nice.
There!
We're getting through.
Oh, you look cool no matter what you do, Naoto-kun.
Oh, you nailed that one!
Naoto-kun, that was sexy. You finished with style.
Very nice.
I did it! Yeah! Persona!
Brilliant!
Oh, yeah! Looks like I've still got the moves down.
And that was amazing. But I could hardly expect any less of you, Rise-san.
That was not my best playthrough of that song. I did, Hidden Boss. I kept getting distracted. This game is really weird in that it actively punishes you for trying to watch any
that
part
do
of the
it?
dance routine. Because it either hides it with the user interface elements, or it means that you're not paying close enough attention to hitting the exact... I know, Hidden Boss, it's crazy. Watching people dance in a game about people dancing. It's crazy talk. I thought I nailed it, but I can't say I'm 100% confident. I pray in my heart as I run to Nozomi, freed from the monsters, standing on the stage with her head sagging.
Nozomi!
Nozomi-san!
Exactly, Hidden Boss. And even the replays, if you do ever select that watch the replay item, it is exactly what you guys are seeing on stream. You're just watching yourself playing through that level.
I ran away.
All of the
Why am I always
spinning,
like this?
splashy user interface bits obscuring all of the cool dance moves and the wild backdrops and things that you kind of want to see, because, you know, it's the stuff that you can't actually pay any attention to or really get a close look at when you're playing the game. It's kind of weird.
Nozo-chan, it's okay! You got what we were trying to tell you. That's all that matters.
Oh god, no. Hidden Boss. I can just about manage to keep... I can manage to navigate the Persona continuity and lore to be reasonably... to understand most of what's going on and be able to explain at least bits of it to people. Trying to make sense of the Kingdom Hearts lore just confuses the hell out of me. I feel a rush of relief at Nozomi's words. Knowing that I got through to her makes me so happy. And to be honest, I'm touched. What I did, what I believed in, wasn't wrong. But I can't let that show right now. Instead, I look at Nozomi and give her my biggest smile.
Yeah, no feeling down. I'm so glad you're safe. What more can I ask for?
See, Hidden Boss, that's one of the things that gets me. Like, in the Persona games, if you're not sure about something, or if the game is misleading you about something, it's in service of making the narrative, the experience of the narrative, more exciting. Because you can't have, you know, the twist ending if they go right from the outset, like, oh yeah, this dude's the villain, he's the bad guy, he's behind everything. It's, you know, the mystery in these things is, like, who's the real bad guy? And that's what I'm saying, is that the Persona games, there's never a real retcon. There's occasional references that build on things, but there's very rarely anything that's a real retcon. I mean, also, yeah, the combat system is fun enough that, I mean, there's a reason why I have played through most of the Persona games 6 or more times each. In fact, I was looking at my copy of Persona 5 Royal in preparation, because that's what we're going to be playing next here. Or that's what I'm going to be playing next on here. And I realize that I am running out of save slots. With all of my complete game completions.
Really? I'm horrible at talking to people. I'm always like this when I'm out of character.
If that's how you are, then I think it's perfectly fine. You should be proud of it and tell everyone.
Okay, I'll try. I'll do my best.
Man, even bugs are louder than her. You sure she's gonna be okay?
Kanji, not everyone can be you.
What?
You're mean, scary.
What was that?
Kanji, why are you like that? Be nice to Nozomi.
That's right, Kanji-kun. Can't you see she's trying to change?
What? Wait, why am I being...
No excuses. Nozomi's trying her best, so work with her.
Oh, fine, whatever. Just shut up. So, well... keep at it, all right? I'm rooting for you.
Hearing that from Kanji, Nozomi's face lights up. Wow, she can make a face like that? If she always has that look, I'm sure she'll get tons of fans. And then, for some reason, Nozomi trots over to Kanji and looks straight into his eyes.
I'll do my best. Thank you.
What? Stop looking at me like that. So you're happy, I get it. That's enough, damn it!
Kanji, the idol has taken a liking to you. Kanji's prickly reaction, his clumsy way of hiding embarrassment, intimidates her again. She goes quiet, eyes meeting mine. Oh, Kanji, you can't talk to Nozomi like that.
Scary again.
No, no, no! Nozo-chan, let me give you a lecture on how a guy's heart works.
Teddy, shut the fuck up.
Kanji is just embarrassed, that's all. It's hard to see past his crude demeanor, but he really does accept you.
Wait, why is Teddy actually doing a decent job of explaining things?
So there's absolutely no reason to be scared of him.
That's right. Kanji's pretty bad at expressing his feelings, too. He's such a handful.
What? Shut up, you two!
Then, you like me?
What, huh?
Yes, Nozomi, he does. And in fact, you are very much his type.
You're embarrassed, right? So, I wondered if I was your type, and scary.
That was beyond jumping to conclusions. I'm not sure how to process this.
Philly Rays, I accept that he is cringe incarnate. That does not mean that I have to like having cringe incarnate around all the time.
She really is something else when it comes to talking. That was a classic communication breakdown.
Hey, stop gawking and help me out. And you? The hell was that scary at the end? Doesn't make sense.
Ah, Nozomi. You've been poisoned as well.
Also, welcome in, Philly Rays. Hope you're doing well today. It's that voice. A sudden interruption puts an end to our cherry mood. We all ready ourselves, determined to stop it from doing anything else to Nozomi.
You're still here? I won't forgive you for putting Nozo-chan through all this.
There's no need to get so worked up. If you're not interested in a bond with us, that's fine. Do whatever you like.
Ugh, that punk just up and left again.
Again, right after the voice leaves, a curtain of light beams on the stage and that familiar door appears. It's unmistakably the door to Takura Productions' dressing room.
It's like earlier with Sumomo. Does this connect to a dressing room too?
I say we should enter. I see no signs of shadows in the vicinity. As long as we stay on our guard, we should be all right.
We go through the door, Kanji leading the way. Just like we thought, it opens up into another dressing room. No shadows detected. Who knows why, but these dressing rooms seem to be the only safe places in this world.
Okay, I'm sure now. This place has no trace of shadows, just like before.
I don't hear that creepy song either. I wonder why these rooms are so special.
Huh. So far this door's been showing up every time we save a girl.
Could they have been deliberately hidden from us until then? Or was there some other reason we were unable to detect them? Another possibility is that Sumomo-san and Nozomi-san's release caused the doors to come into existence somehow.
You mind putting all that in simpler words? I mean, what do you mean, some other and somehow?
If I knew, then I wouldn't be having trouble working out the details. I can't say for sure at this point.
As soon as Nato-kun replies, I remember something. It seems like everyone else reaches the same conclusion. We all glance towards the mirror at the makeup station.
What is this?
Yet another similarity with Sumomo-san's case. I want a bond. I want to connect their hearts with mine. But it's too late. There's nothing I can do now. I changed the lyrics to hide everything. I'm nothing but a liar. I should end it all.
God, just listening to it is putting my stomach in knots. The writer's even more stressed than last time.
Kanji-kun, have you noticed?
Huh?
The person who wrote these notes. Well, we've yet to confirm that this individual is human.
Now, John, what did you find? In simple, bear-friendly terms, por favor.
Content of this particular note. Bond. Connect. Do these sound familiar to you?
Wait, you don't mean...
We'd been hearing those words time and time again, ever since we came to this world. One who kept mentioning bonds and connecting was... that
all
voice.
that stuff that voice has been saying!
Indeed. The content of this note matches up quite neatly to that voice's words.
Are you telling me that's who wrote these notes?
Silicon, so far actually we have not seen any evidence of Bolivian marching powder.
I have no definitive proof, but it certainly seems to be a possibility. And...
A train of thought gets cut off abruptly when we hear a clap from the door. Shocked, I turn around, but what I see is an even bigger surprise.
Whoa! Ochi?
Ochi? No, never mind. I'm glad to see you've rescued Nozomi as well. Which means that all 4 idols are now safe. I'm very grateful.
Senpai and the others finished up a long time ago, huh? Guess we still ain't on their level.
Excuse me, Miss Ochimizu. Are you saying that you went to check on Senpai's group before you came here?
Yes, that's correct.
That's correct my ass! We told you to stay in that room and you said understood!
More importantly, Ochi,
It was just the 4 girls because, Kanami, who was attacked by the portal during her photo shoot, didn't get taken because Miss Ochimizu was grabbed instead. So I think that wraps up all... I think that's all 5 people that we knew were missing.
Is Momo-chan okay all by herself?
Sumomo is fine. Nothing happened in that room after you left, so I'm sure it's safe. She looked much better. I was more worried that you might be in a bind again. So, were you arguing whether to leave Nozomi here and move on, or stay with her?
Miss Ochimizu's words leave me totally speechless. Saying she's a woman of action would be an understatement. Jeez, is she afraid of anything?
I see. You make a valid point. Frankly, it would be great if someone watched over Nozomi-san. That'd allow us to move on without worries.
Then that's that. Everything clear, Nozomi?
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Well, if you're done, why are you wasting your time here standing around? I don't know what's going on, but the sooner this idiocy ends, the better.
I'm kind of confused by the fact that Nozomi, the side that Nozomi's part is on for her hair changes depending on whether she's facing right or left. That constant coldness in her attitude really ticks me off. What's with her? There are nicer ways to say something like that, you know.
I agree. It's not like we got involved in this because we wanted to anyway. Please stay here with Nozomi. We'll go put an end to this.
Fine. I'm counting on you, Rise Kujikawa.
Ugh! What's with her attitude? She really gets on my nerves.
Oh, there's nothing for it. This is hardly an ideal situation for her either. We're having her do what she can to help. Please try to calm down, Rise-san.
Is Ochi always like that? I mean, not just her acting frosty, but she's in a strange world, and she doesn't think twice about wandering around. She's too fearless.
Fearless? More like reckless. She just looks down on everyone and says whatever she wants. If we hadn't come, she would have been in danger too, for crying out loud.
I don't know about that. I thought the shadows didn't attack her, yeah?
Now that you mention it, we were thrown off by her boldness, but if you think about it, that is quite strange. There must be some reason that the shadows don't attack her.
It looks like Naoto-kun and the others are discussing something, but I'm way too irritated by Miss Ochimizu to care. I know I'm losing my cool, and honestly, I think I know the real reason. After I decided to return to showbiz, I learned that Kanamin Kitchen's producer was the infamous Miss Ochimizu. Maybe without realizing that pressure scared me. I'm not totally sure, but that's got to be at least part of it. Still.
Why should I care? If she doesn't get attacked, then good for her. Once we meet up with Senpai, let's hurry and get out of this stupid place. Can you guys go ahead and prepare to leave while I talk to Senpai? I'll be right back.
This isn't good. She's completely lost her cool. I believe it'd be best if we supported her.
I kinda see where she's coming from, though. Well, guess we'll back her up a bit.
Times like this are when friends come in handy. You can lean on me, Rise-chan.
After Rise's team left the dressing room, Nozomi sat completely still next to Ochimizu, who remained standing as if lost in thought.
Still dealing with that social anxiety?
Huh? Yes. Yes, ma'am. I'm working on it.
I see.
An awkward silence lingered between Ochimizu's severe expression and Nozomi's downcast face.
Can you perform at the festival?
I can. I'll do it.
I see.
If you don't mind, please check my LMB dance?
Sure, go on.
Nozomi stood in front of Ochimizu and began dancing with all her might.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
No, that isn't it. You're not getting it at all. Nozomi, you need to pour emotion into that final pose. Yes, like that of a man risking his life to prove his love. He leaps into a busy street as the woman, seized by the memories of her dead fiancé, watches in terror. A truck screeches, stopping inches away from him. He slowly turns to the woman and cries out, "I will not die!"
I don't understand that at all. Could you explain? I'm sorry.
You know, Nozomi, I'm right there with you. I do not understand that either. Even after leaving the dressing room, I just can't shake my anger. Oh, yes, that's right. Who was putting it out? I saw it. Was it Aniplex USA? Come on, of all the times. Show it to me like every time today. Yes, Aniplex USA currently has both Persona 4 the animation and Persona 4 the golden animation on their YouTube channel. Which, you know what, I'm just gonna... Yeah, they're kind of in their willy-nilly. It's a little, a little weird because they posted them like all at once, and I don't think they separated them out from like all the rest of the stuff that they have. At least the Persona 4 the animation playlist does seem to have things in order. Yeah. know I'm being childish, but that doesn't mean I can just shake it off.
Makes me so mad! Stupid Miss Ochimizu.
Rise-san, please calm down. If a leader loses control in front of their team, it could lower everyone's morale.
Uh-huh, that's right. And don't forget, I'm always on your side. Whenever it gets tough, you can jump into my arms and cry as much as you need to. My fur is yours.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry, guys. I'll get back on track. Well, now that we saved Sumomo and Nozomi, let's go and meet up with Senpai and the others. They said they didn't encounter any major problems either.
That's very good news. Shall we head for the rendezvous point then?
We nod to each other and start walking forward, when we notice Kanji scrunching up his face in effort and cocking his head. Huh? What's going on?
Kanji-kun, what's wrong? Is there a problem?
Nah, just thinking about something. You know how that rumor talks about the other side? That's here, yeah?
Do you mean the Love Meets Bonds festival rumor? Let me see. When you look at the website at midnight, an unfamiliar video plays, and in that video you can see a dead idol dancing. And anyone who watches that video is taken to the other side, never to awaken again. I believe that about sums it up. Now, back to your question. From what we've experienced, yes, we believe that we're on the other side. Why?
Well, we haven't run into much here. Just the idols we saved, that damn voice, and those weird-ass ribbon shadows. But the chumps who watched the video are taken here, right? Then, where the hell are they? Shouldn't we be saving them too?
You've got it wrong, Kanji. Those people are still in our world, never to awaken again.
From what I've gathered, the victims are left in a comatose state. I came across no reports of missing persons. There was an eyewitness account of a victim being pulled by something, but he was in a coma. Just like... No, wait. You're right. It is strange.
Now, John? What's wrong?
Kanji's question seems simple, but as she's replying, Naoto-kun suddenly interrupts herself and goes quiet. I could feel the tension in the air. Did Kanji actually point out something serious?
Rise-san, do you remember the first time we came here?
Huh? Yeah. That video in the rumor actually popped up.
Then those ribbons ensnared us, pulling us into this world. Unlike the other victims, we didn't fall into a coma.
Yeah, that's true.
The next victims were the idols of Kanamine Kitchen. They apparently went missing, and we eventually found them all here. None of them fell into a coma, and neither did we, just like our first time. That's why I missed it.
Missed what?
Are any of you familiar with the condition known as apathy syndrome? It appeared a few years ago around Tatsumi Port Island. Victims lost their sense of self, unable to even speak. I was researching it recently for the sake of another case.
And there we have another reference to the events of Persona 4 Arena and Arena Ultimax. And Hidden Boss, you know, in at least in Persona 4, that was because Izanami was deliberately spreading rumors to draw people in. And in Persona 3, it was Strega spreading the rumors themselves.
It seems the symptoms of apathy syndrome were, in actuality, the side effects of shadows leaving the human body.
Shadows leaving?
Yes, as we're all aware from personal experience, shadows and our hearts are closely linked. We came to face and accept our shadows, thus attaining the power of persona. But what about an average person? What would happen if their shadow was forcibly removed from them?
Wouldn't they get that apathy syndrome?
There seem to be some differences between the Tatsumi Port Island incident and this one. And this is merely a theory, but regarding the victims of this case, I believe their comas were induced by someone removing their shadows by force, hence the more acute symptom. I was mistaken. I assumed there would be some degree of discrepancy between the rumor and the facts. But in truth, the rumor was accurate. We were the outliers, the special cases. Most likely, our control over our shadows was what kept us from falling victim.
Wait, then what about those kitchen girls? They were acting normal in here like us. Are you saying they use personas?
They would also be considered special cases. Recall what that voice said. Both Sumomo-san and Nozomi-san were shocked when that voice brought up their most private information. It would be natural to think that the voice knew them from the start and pulled them in here deliberately. In addition, when Rise-san, Senpai, and I were pulled in here, it was around midnight. But for them, it must have happened earlier, between our initial meeting and the time they were reported missing. Meaning their case does not meet the rumor's condition of being pulled in at midnight.
But how come they're so special?
That would be because they are the main guests of this midnight stage.
Main guests?
That voice called this place the midnight stage, did it not? Naturally, a stage exists for the sake of the performer using it and the audience watching it. The 4 members of Kanamine Kitchen were summoned here for a purpose, to fill the role of performers for these stages. Rise-san, I suspect the same was true for you.
What? Me?
I said we were pulled in around midnight, but that and watching the video at that time were merely coincidence. The fact that stages were readied for both you and the idols of Kanamine Kitchen is proof itself.
Hold on a sec! So does that mean this world was made just for Rise-chan and Kanamine Kitchen? And if they're the performers, are the shadows the audience? Where did those guys come from, though?
Exactly. Do you recall how that voice talked about shadows coming to this world looking for bonds? And I'm sure we all wondered why we seemed to be able to communicate our feelings to these shadows. There is but one explanation to it all. Suppose that, like the times we each faced our own shadows, these shadows too are entities which share a close connection with the human heart.
Oh, take care, Wilf. Hopefully we'll see you Wednesday. You have a good night.
Hey, you trying to say that they're
the shadows of people who saw the video on the LMB site and fell into a coma?
So that's what it means to get taken?
Yes. However, judging from the fact that some saw the video yet remained conscious, we can conclude there is some method to the selection of those that were taken here.
Now I see why those shadows felt different from the ones I know.
Just as I'm recovering from having a bomb like that dropped on us. Even though it puts us closer to the truth behind this case, I feel a sudden dread. Alarm bells going off in my head. The LMB site is still up on the web for anyone to access. If everyone who sees it has their shadows ripped out and thrown into this world...
Guys, this is not good. As long as there are people who try that rumor out, this world will keep being flooded with their shadows. That means... What is this? An earthquake?
What's going on? Whoa! Everything's all shaky!
Let's hurry. Something might have happened. We need to join Senpai and the others, fast.
Oh, Okay. So that is the end of Chapter 3. So bear with me a second. Why are you like this? I think, though, with the end of this chapter, that's a convenient place for us to call it a day as well. So, bear with me just a minute. Let me see if there's anyone on to raid. I know, in theory, Striker may be starting up on WBPL 76 soon. Thank you, Delta. All right. The good news is I'm still mostly sitting up straight. And there's a stretch. And refreshing. Thank you for that. It looks like Buddy Dubs is starting up, playing Battletech Advanced. So I'm going to send you guys over there. Now, I'll be back Wednesday at the usual time, so until then, take care, stay safe, and have a good one.